If I can't have you, let love take free to fly. Yeah. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's good? It's all goody as long as I get a money. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What up, y'all? What up? Yo. Oh man. Let's make sure. Okay. Appreciate you. Pagan. I can't use paging. Oh, sorry. I read that wrong. Paging Nurse Bay. Hey, thank you, Paging Nurse Bay. I don't know what the hell. It's hard to read people's names sometimes. People names. Man, yep, I told y'all. Or maybe I said it in the I said it in the Discord. Yeah, she on Priscilla went live about Dr. Brian yesterday. I also watched like half of Tony Gaskins' response to the Cam Newton shit. Hey man. We here, Dante. Appreciate you. So, man, I don't. I'm not a fan of Tony Gaskins. I mean, thus far, I'm not a fan of Tony Gaskins. Personally. Some of the stuff he said in there, I agree with. In that video. I haven't seen, I'll be honest with you, that was as much as I've ever watched him. And I watched like probably an hour and a half of that video. It's a 2-hour video or a little bit over 2 hours. I think I watched like an hour and a half of it. And then I had to get on. But thus far, he said some stuff that I agree with, but it's not worth like it wouldn't override all the what up, Doso? It wouldn't override all the other stuff that I disagree with. Like for me, what up, Sexy Red? For me, in these spaces as a man, chastising women for how they dress is a non-starter. That's just me. I don't know about anybody else. You know, being like, I don't know much, like I said, I don't know much about Tony Gaskins' platform. But I will just say that I think that it's always problematic in my mind when men call out how women like talk about how women are dressed. I'm always gonna, that's always gonna make my eyebrow, I'm gonna do like this. I'm gonna hit you with the rock eyebrow like every single time. Like, what? Why are we talking about how a woman is dressed? He for most of the video that I saw, he was doing that. JG, who's stopping you from coming up? Get in the queue. He was basically shaming Dr. Bryant the whole time, from what I could tell. He was really hyper fixated on what she had on and how could you expect a man to listen to a woman that's dressed like a thought? That was what he said. and that all that type of stuff. I think that that's weird. I think that that's problematic. I will never not think that that's problematic for a man to be talking about how a woman is dressed and saying, I'm not going to listen to a woman or really anybody based on what they have on. I think that that's pretty weird. I think that's pretty weird, right? Yeah, he's like a super Christian. Exactly. So that's what I got from it. I thought it was problematic. I mean, at the end of the day, I didn't know how Christian he was, but people who hide behind Christianity to justify their fucked up like account of things I'll never rock with those types of people. So I don't care if he says some things that I agree with. I would never. I'm a big thumbs down on Tony Gaskins personally. I think he's trash. Personally, he sounds like what's his name? He actually is, to me, he's worse than what's that motherfucker's name? Derek Jackson. He's worse than Derek Jackson. Like, I don't know. I don't think Tony is trying to sleep with a bunch of women from what I could tell, but his message is actually more harmful and dangerous to women specific. You know what I'm saying? Like, his message is actually like could cause real world harm to women. I'm sitting there listening to this like, oh my God, this is like crazy. I was listening to that shit like, this is, don't do that.
How do you feel about Dr. Cheyenne and her messages?
Dr. Bryant?
Yeah, my bad. Do you agree with her?
On some of what she said, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was just talking about how she could have had a whole blanket on. She didn't have to show her body for me to see the problem. I just was going on the side where if you don't have the examples of what you're teaching, then you shouldn't be talking. I kind of think she's kind of full of shit.
So
I don't care what she's wearing.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I always think that is because, okay, I'm married. So should you listen to me? Because I'm married?
Sure. Of course. That's why I continue to, some of the things you say don't add up for the rest of us. But at the same time, you're allowed to speak on relationships because you're married.
But that's a weird take because people are in relationships that aren't married. So they can't speak on relationships? Because marriage and relationships are two different things.
Speak on it, but as far as giving advice of what you should and shouldn't do, when you can't provide an example, is where it gets kind of sketchy for me. Didn't you just say you didn't agree with everything?
Yeah, but I don't agree. Not agreeing with something I'm just basing it on what she said. I'm not basing it on her experiences in life. If you right, you right. Like, what do I care?
Does she speak on relationships or no?
Of course.
Is it validated by someone that is married?
Some of the stuff she said is validated by people who are married. Yeah. I've heard her say stuff that I completely agree with. I'm like, yep, that's true. Some of the things she's saying is just objectively true. Some of the things she's saying is scientifically proven. And some of the stuff she's saying is her opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. Like, what's the,
like, there's no black and white. It's gray here, it's gray there. I'm trying to get a black and white answer.
Yeah, when it comes to this, there is no black and white. I think that a lot of people do that just to dismiss what people are saying, right? And that, like, I think that's what Tony was doing. I think that's what you're doing now, because it doesn't make any sense to me.
A lot of conversations that I have with people where they assume that my perspective is not understanding theirs, so they assume that it's an argument. And that's how I begin, or that's how I, present these conversations, because my point challenges your point, that doesn't mean that I don't understand your point. I use your point and prove that, okay, when that happens, this happens. Like when you're a woman like Dr. Bryant, and yeah, I can add the fact that you're dressed in a certain way, because that tells me that you think you still got it. You think you can, you think you got options. But when you talk to her, you can tell that she has standards that is hard for anyone of her, position to reach. She needs a younger man with no kids. That's not really a reality she can live in, because the men that want her have kids or older, whatever. But the men that she wants aren't looking for her.
Who told you that?
She said that in the interview. She wants a man with no kids.
I know, but who told you that? Wait, who told you? She didn't tell you that. You just made all of these assumptions and inferences based on what she was saying, because I didn't hear her say that younger men aren't checking for her if that's what she wanted. I've never known Cheyenne to date significantly younger men. You know what I'm saying? Her last man was older than her. The last man that I saw her like openly date, that she used to like share with him on, share him on her socials and stuff, he was older than her. So I don't know what you're talking about. Also, don't men always, like, men could settle down when they 40 and have kids? Like, I'm not understanding, why can't she find a 40-year-old man to settle down with, or 35 or 39-year-old man? Like, I'm not getting that. You know what I'm saying? So
she would have had one by now.
No, she just doesn't want. What? I don't understand. Why are
we? See, that's what a lot of women say. I'm single by choice.
That is so. Wait.
When you're talking about relationships and you have the answers, it's hard for anyone to respect what you're saying if you can't fulfill those problems that you have yourself. So they say, "Oh, I'm by choice," but it's not the case. You're still looking. You have a standard, and if it wasn't, if you didn't, you would be okay with building with the man you were with. But
it's Cheyenne is single by choice. She can have a man like tomorrow. She can have a man right in 15 minutes.
A man that she wants, you're saying, or a man that wants her?
Whatever. She can have a man whenever she wants to. So she's single by choice.
That's a difference.
There is no difference. You said she's not single by choice. So if she doesn't want any man that is around her or that courts her or that approaches her, then she's single by choice, because she could just choose to be with those men. She's choosing to abstain from being with them.
Speak on what we don't know all the facts to, but I really want.
What? Wait. What? What don't we know the facts to?
Her truth.
What do you mean her truth? I know 100. I know, sir, JG. I know her personally, first of all. Second of all, I'm telling you, without a doubt, I personally know tons of men who would want to be with Cheyenne. Like, no doubt about it. What are you talking about?
Okay, hey, since you know her personally, then I can't share my perspective then. But I really wanted to talk about the brothers and getting bashed on the interview. Are you moving to that topic?
Yeah, we can talk about that. I talked about that yesterday, but I was going to talk about Nick Cannon again. But go ahead. How are the brothers getting bashed?
Because of who he is as a person, what he's done for the community, for the up-and-coming talents, artists, the exposure. When you have that ability to get what you want, you can have what you want. So when they looked at his personal life, they're assuming that these homes are broken, as if unbroken homes are more successful. And we know everybody has their problems. Everybody has dysfunction somewhere here and there. But to really bash him like that, when he has kids in a community looking up to him as a role model who would think that he's a king, is just telling that there's a lot of Jezebel spirits that don't want to handle the truth, that men like Nick Cannon or Cam Newton, who has thousands of young athletes that he's mentoring, that he shares his generosity with, is a bad person. And you can say what you want, but these things that they're doing in the meantime proves that they're legitimate brothers that care for what they want. And when they come up as young adults, achieving their goals and dreams, everybody wants to settle down with a beautiful wife. But the problem is, a lot of these pretty women that we go for are low functioning. They're materialistic, and they challenge men's authority when they have that much value. It's like, oh, just because you're going to have my baby, you're going to provide, you think you can go and do what you want and not think about me? Now, as the woman, low functioning, is going to challenge the relationship. I
want to be clear. I'm not going to use the terms that Dr. Brian used that term, low functioning, to describe them. I'm not going to do that, because that wouldn't be the correct term to describe them from what I listen, from my understanding of what low functioning is. Like I have a son that is on the spectrum. You know, there are people who are on the spectrum. We would consider them to be low functioning. You don't use those terms to describe people like that. I think that those, and I've talked to a professional psychologist about those types of terms and the way that they are being used. They weren't being used properly. They weren't being used properly, right? So I'm just Jay, it's not an argument. I'm just telling you that I'm not going to use those terms personally. So excuse me if I don't repeat what you said. What I'm saying is, nothing you said has anything to do with Nick Cannon impregnating multiple women and abandoning. And
I wanted to finish that point.
You did finish. You did finish. No, okay, well, I'm gonna cut you off then. I'm sorry, because you were going for a long time. So let me cut you off.
But I'll make it short.
Okay.
Because if I make this point, then I would be very curious to hear what you got to say.
Okay.
Because when these brothers come up from that and they get the money and the value and the whatever, they have options, and the options aren't great. They look great, they whatever, but the problem is that when they get together, they challenge the relationship and they bluff it. And they try to ask these men who can do whatever they want, have whatever they want. Either you're gonna prove that you want me, or we're gonna have a problem. And people like Nick Cannon and Cam Newton can replace them. That's the problem. Okay. They say, okay, you can go. So therefore, you have a history of wanting certain women that don't want to stay in the long run. So when you look back at that, they accused of being pookies, but they take care of their family, and these brothers have history and proof that they're not taking care of their families.
It's impossible. We already went through this. It's impossible for them to take care of their families. They don't. JG. Okay, we're done. Let me go. It's not. I don't give a fuck. It's not fair to them babies. You think I owe Nick Cannon loyalty? You think I owe? Hold on, Jay. Stop talking. I let you talk long enough. You said you were going to land your plane. You never landed it. I'm going to talk now. Okay. You don't think that's fair? So what I'm saying, let me say this. So let me go back a little bit. Like I was saying before, I don't owe Nick Cannon or Cam Newton or any of these men loyalty. Secondly, nothing you're saying when you try to lay out this case for them, like, oh, they do these in the community. He brings up young and up and coming artists. I don't give a fuck. What does that have to do with him impregnating multiple women and abandoning those children? Because that is what he's doing, and that is what Cam Newton is doing. They have abandoned those kids, or they not abandoned. They are neglecting those kids. I won't say abandoned. They have neglected those kids. I hear you, Cash. The women consented. Nick Cannon said in the interview that he tricks and manipulates women, and he said most men are like this. This is the funniest part. You want to talk about everything Dr. Brian said. Nick, JG, stop talking while I'm talking, please. So, Nick Cannon said in the interview, I manipulate women, and then I get in, and then I pull the rug from underneath them, and surprise, I'm not the person you thought I was. Gotcha, bitch. That's what he's saying, right? He said that. So I don't want to hear anything. Listen. I don't want to hear any fucking thing you talking about as far as, oh, when he gets the women, what the women did wrong. The women didn't do shit wrong. He told you what happened. He literally he laid it out for you. I'm not making any inferences here. This is not my assumptions. This is what, oh my God, Jay, I'm gonna have to drop you, brother. I'm gonna have to drop you. I'm sorry. I'm not letting you talk because I'm talking. Are you okay? Do you need some time away from the app a little bit, or can you stay on mute? Okay. So wait till I'm done. Write it down if you need some time. So Nick Cannon said out of his own mouth, I manipulate women, and then once I get with them, I flip the switch and I'll become a different person, and you get who I really am. And so I don't want to hear how the women aren't understand. They challenge him, or what the fuck are you talking about? Jay, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Jesus Christ, bro. Shut up. Damn. This is terrible. Grown men can't shut the fuck up. This is wild. Be quiet. Are you like, bro, be quiet. Seriously. So yeah, he said Toxic Nick shows up. So if Toxic Nick then shows up and the woman starts to become combative or whatever the case may be, Wouldn't that be necessary? Wouldn't that be warranted? That would make sense.
Let me know when I can respond.
You can respond now.
Like, where do you think that comes from? Where men have to realize that, Pookies and Ray Rays are getting the cheeks.
This irrelevant. You're not. Hold on. You didn't answer, Jay. No. Fuck letting you finish. You didn't answer my question.
I'm answering it.
You're not. That's not an answer to my question.
How do we get to that train of?
You're asking a question to answer my question. So don't ask a question. No.
You become friend zoned if you don't.
Sir, what question are you answering? Tell me what question you're answering.
I gotta switch up my personality at the last minute. Why? Because this other way didn't work. It's not getting respected. It gets friend zoned. That's why I brought up Pookies, because they're not going about it respectfully, but somehow they're getting them knocked up. What does Nick Cannon want? He wants a woman.
You clearly didn't listen to.
No,
you clearly didn't listen.
He wants to be a husband. He wants to be a family.
No, he doesn't.
But when you want these certain type of girls,
no, he doesn't.
You gotta play these certain.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't want to be a husband. He could be a husband. He doesn't want to be a husband. He doesn't want to be a father either. He wants to impregnate a bunch of women. He doesn't want to be a husband or a father. He doesn't.
Did you? Okay. He got married to Mariah Carey, made a bunch of babies with her.
He made 2 babies. He made 2 babies with Mariah Carey. 2.
Okay, excuse me.
Yep.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
You look that up too. He has no drama with his baby moms. They all get along, co-parenting just fine, and they appreciate the independency of him being a traveling man. So
what?
When you understand the difference of being friend zoned, you have to play certain games. Unfortunately, these are the type of women that he goes for. Yeah. Some women don't need you to play games.
Okay.
When you go for women like,
go ahead, Clout.
So clearly you didn't listen to the interview, or you didn't just listen to what Public just said, because he said he played the nice guy or the guy that those women wanted, and once he got those women, that means they didn't put him in a friend zone because he got them. They were dating. They were interested in each other. Once they started dating in a relationship, that's when he flipped the switch. So it's not that those women are going to put them in the friend zone, because he clearly said, once I get them, I flip the switch. That means they're in a relationship now. So now I'm going to show you who the real person I am. I'm a fuckboy. I'm going to show you that I'm a fuckboy. And you're going to either, you knocked up now, so you ain't got no choice but to deal with me. That is what Nick Cannon literally said. It. If you listen to it, that's what he said. So it wasn't about those, like Public is saying, instead of you addressing what he did, you're putting it on the women when he literally told you that I'm a fuckboy, and now you stuck with me because I done got you pregnant. Yep. So now I'm going to show you that I'm a fuckboy.
Okay, but how do you get there without playing these games?
What the fuck are you talking about, JG? You're not making sense. You didn't. Hold on, JG. Hold on, brother. Hold on. You still aren't listening to what is being said. If you get friend zoned, typically you don't get friend zoned being the nice guy, right? That's the opposite of what you're saying. You're not understanding what's happening. Let me put it to you plainly. What Clout just said, what she just pointed out, was Nick Cannon was the nice guy. He said that. He said, I played the nice guy. I'm carrying, I'm paraphrasing, he's love bombing her, whatever. And then he morphs into the asshole. You're saying that if you don't play the asshole, you get friend zoned, and that's why you got to play that asshole role.
I meant to say that when you play the nice guy long enough, you learn how to play the game. At that point of his career and his life, what he said in the interview, is not how he was thinking in the beginning. A lot of us, I know a lot of athletes, me, myself, personally, when they find out you're playing pro, and they find out you're this and that, all of a sudden, you don't have to talk to them any type of way. You don't have to prove anything. They're going to go with it because they know they can get something. But it's in order to sift these type of...
Why are you arguing against what the man said himself? That's the problem I have. He literally said it himself, and you're arguing against what he said he does.
This is how we
you don't need to know how to get there because he told you how he got there. So why are you arguing against it?
It's crazy when that's how it works.
He said he has abandonment issues.
Because the Pookies are getting these girls knocked up.
He's a Pookie. He's a Pookie. He's a Pookie.
Sometimes to get certain girls,
you're a Pookie protector. You're protecting the Pookies. Don't be a Pookie protector. He's a Pookie. Cam Newton's a Pookie. You probably a Pookie too, but I don't know. But he is a Pookie, and here you are defending a Pookie. For what?
I'm not.
You are.
That works for when you're in that kind of traffic. You might want to consider what Pookies are doing out here to get what you want, because you'll just get played. When you have money, when you want a pretty girl with the body, you gotta watch out for the games. So he's just
what games? He's the one playing the game, JG. You see how what you're saying doesn't make sense? He's the one playing the game. The women aren't playing a game.
His game would have worked for Michael B. Jordan and that girl Lori Harvey that left him when he gave him a ring. You don't think that game would have worked for him there?
What
How did
game?
Michael B. Jordan end up so devastated? How did Tyrese end up so devastated? You don't think they're being?
Oh, I can tell you. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Those two dudes are two totally different dudes. Tyrese is an asshole to his women, without a doubt. I don't know about Michael B. Jordan and Lori Harvey, but all I know is that woman didn't want to marry him, and that's good enough for me. I don't think she did anything wrong. I don't think she played the game. I think he just asked her to marry her, and she said no. And that happens. It happens every day. But for some reason, it's a problem when Lori Harvey does it. Women reject men all the time when they ask men to marry them, and it's perfectly acceptable. She just wasn't to get married.
You don't see the. I'm not saying it's okay to manipulate, but you don't see the hypocrisy that he can go respectfully, genuinely build this entire relationship up to a wedding ring, engagement ring, and get left at the question without any beef or drama or a pattern that to split them up.
No, I don't see that. They said,
there was no pattern.
Because it would have been mentioned. It was
by who?
That was a surprise.
And they said JG got a dirty Peter.
Michael B. Jordan.
Hey, hold on. I got it. JG, let me read this cash app, brother. They said JG got a dirty Peter, boy, bye. And then Brooke Alicia said, if I'm reading cash apps. I gotta read cash apps. That's what happens. Brooke Alicia said, if you don't even know her, this is a different woman. Jesus Christ, be quiet. Brooke Alicia said, if Oprah had 8 baby daddies, would that be okay?
Oprah's not a man. See, this is
what does that have to do with anything? So men can have 8 baby mamas, that's okay. But if Oprah had 8 baby daddies, that's not okay because she's not a man. Do you hear how stupid that sounds?
Okay, now ask yourself this. Who's going to be the second and third baby dad from Oprah? What kind of man?
Who can? What kind of dumbass questions are we asking? These are the dumbest questions I've ever heard.
You can play regular men to models and beautiful women. That's what you're comparing it to.
All right.
You think they're just knocking up random women?
Moto said Nick Cannon turns like the end of the Thriller video. That's exactly what he did. Anthony said, if I have to change my personality to be more negative and attract any women, I lack integrity. I don't want sexual rewards for doing the right thing. Exactly.
So you never heard of gold diggers?
Yeah, I have. You haven't. You never met one. I've heard of them, but you never met one.
What that got to do with me? I'm asking you if you're a gold digger.
I've seen men talk about gold diggers. I personally have never met a gold digger. Personally.
So you're saying men could be gold diggers too?
Oh, men are. I won't say men are gold diggers, but men are gold diggers. By the way, I just did a whole video on a dude, JG. Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ. I just did a whole video on a man who actually was a gold digger, and he was a big dude on this platform. I think his name was like, oh man, what was his name? It was Medusa's Revenge. Medusa's Revenge was he got with this girl who was in college. He's poor as fuck. He basically was like, he manipulated her. She came out to visit him in Philly. They had a relationship. They started a relationship. Shortly thereafter, I mean, this is like really quick. He's like, oh, I'm gonna move. I think I'm gonna move out of Philly. I'm thinking about moving to like Washington, which that's where she went to school in Washington. And long story short, this dude ended up moving into her exact apartment complex, because she didn't, but she was like, I'm not gonna let you live with me, but I guess you can come out here and move, well, I can't stop you from moving here. So she helped him find a place. This fool used her. She gave him thousands of dollars to move from Philly to make the move from Philly to Washington. On the way, he got stuck in Denver because he got off the bus. He was taking a bus. He got off the bus and probably walked around the corner to smoke. Came back, the bus was gone. He asked her to pay for a room for him for a night. Like, he was a gold digger. That dude is a gold digger. That is an example of a gold digger. I've seen way more male gold diggers than female gold diggers. I'm saying I haven't seen many female gold diggers, if any. And here's the problem with when men talk about female gold diggers, because female gold diggers, this dude offered nothing to this woman but pain and anguish, right? Female gold diggers, they actually provide stuff for the man still. So it's usually an exchange there. Like, if a woman is digging for gold, she has something she also has something to offer the man. That's why I hate the term when they try to use it to degrade a woman. She usually has something to offer. Like, that man wants something from her. If it's just her body, so what? He wants her body. If it's her ability to have children, he wants the ability to. If it's the fact that she's beautiful and his cachet is going to rise because he's with this woman, then he wants the social clout from being with whatever it is. He wants something from her. He's getting it, so he's willing to pay for it. I'm not even mad at that exchange because they both know what they're getting out of it. But men, on the other hand, like this fucking dude, he had nothing to offer this woman. He was literally manipulating her based on the fact that he knew she liked him. So he was just using that, playing on her emotions to gain access to her money and probably her body too, but mostly her money. That's what I'm saying. So that when we talk about our men gold diggers, abso-fucking-lutely. Men are gold diggers. Men are pick-me's. Men do that shit 1,000 times more and 1,000 times worse than women do. Period. I don't want to fucking hear that shit.
So male gold diggers have the same access to all women like women gold diggers?
Male gold diggers are fucking trash. They don't have access to women a lot of women most of the time because men don't provide anything for women, Jay.
So it's not the same, brother. That's what I'm just saying.
It is the same. Hold on, time out.
Any woman.
Time out. Let's back it up. You're just saying stuff, Jay.
I promise you I got it.
You're just saying stuff. If women are actually, there's no accountability to be had for a female gold digger.
There's a female gold digger.
No accountability whatsoever.
Attractive. She's normally attractive.
Yes.
She's normally a model. A male gold digger is not the same. It's not the same. A woman gold digger can get any man. A male gold digger can only target one type of woman. Does not make it the same. That's not the same, brother.
No, you're making my point.
They can be successful in it. That doesn't mean
Jay, hold on. You're making my point. That's what I'm saying. I agree that they're not the same. I'm saying that female gold diggers are not actually gold diggers. You see what I'm saying? That's an exchange. They're not digging. What do you call the man? What do you call the man? Like, here, no, listen to what I'm saying, Jay. We call women gold diggers to demean them. You know what I'm saying? We want to shame those women, typically because regular men like you and me, we want access to those women and we can't get it. So we try to go, oh, you a gold digger. You wouldn't even mess with a nigga like me. And then we turn and wait for her to be like, no, I would. That's what we be trying to do, right? So, but I'm saying that what do you call the man that is giving the woman the gold? Why is he not culpable? And you see what I'm saying? Like, we don't got a word for him.
No, because that is natural. It's natural for men to look, or for a woman to see security, financial stability. They're supposed to want to be protected by that. That's natural. But what I'm saying is, we can't keep comparing men to women when they do different things. You see, women want the authority of a man, the responsibility of a child, and the perks of a woman.
Yeah, I've seen this dumbass meme.
You've seen it, right?
I've seen that dumb meme. Yeah.
And you see it
that you're describing a man. Once again, you're describing a man. Because once again, and see what I'm saying, how you guys y'all don't make no sense. So in one breath, the woman, to me, I just blew up the whole argument of calling a woman a gold digger, right? It doesn't make sense to call a woman a gold digger because it is a fucking exchange. Gold diggers don't give up nothing in the relationship. They give up, that man wants something from her and she gives it to him in exchange for let me finish, for a certain lifestyle. That's what is happening, right? Cool. So it is an exchange. I'm fine with that. If they both are on board with it, fine, cool. Now, flip it around. When a man is a gold digger, like, here's what I'm saying. Gold diggers don't have to lie to those men. That's my point, Jay. A gold digger doesn't have to lie to that man and tell that man she love him and call him Poppy and shit. She don't got to do that shit. She don't. All she got to do is show up. All that woman got, brother, I promise you they don't. All they got to do is show up, and that man is going, Jay, God damn, bro. Jesus Christ. All they got to do is show up, and that man is going to empty out his pockets, right? But if you flip it around, the man, gold digger, what he's going to do is he's going to pull a Nick Cannon. He's going to, I really like you. He is going to have to manipulate that woman. He is going to have to lie to that woman. He's going to have to break that woman down. He's going to have to destroy her confidence at some point. That is what the male gold diggers do. They are destructive. Female gold diggers don't destroy nobody. You had a good time. She had a good time. She got a Birkin bag out of it. You got a bunch of sweet vagina that you was never going to get if you didn't have that money, and you got to walk around with this badass woman on your arm for 6 months or whatever the case may be. Sounds like a good deal to me.
Be a problem for the man that's the aim of the gold. Now you got to ask yourself, why do we call them gold diggers? Because we believe.
I just told you why, Jay.
I know. Me and you could be out in the street, and a man that comes around with a Lamborghini, we're going to think that she's going to leave him for them because we've seen it. We've done experiences.
You've never seen it.
I'm not blaming the man with the.
You've never seen it.
I'm blaming the man.
You've never seen it, Jay. You're just saying that. Men just say that. We lie about that all the time. You've never seen it. I've never seen it. I've never seen a woman. I've never seen a woman in with my two fucking eyes. I swear to God, I've seen women choose up often. Don't get me wrong. I've seen women choose up, but I've seen women choose up when the motherfucker was in the club. I've seen a woman choose up at a party. No car, no nothing involved, just off pure game, just off pure based on attraction. Like GV was saying, BOA, based on attraction, that woman chose up. And I would never knock somebody for that. You don't like the nigga you with, you chose up with this other nigga, BOA. That's what it is. I highly respect that. I've never seen a woman leave a club come to a club or a function with a man, fuck with this nigga heavy. They really go together bad. And then some dude pull up in a Lamborghini and he waves to her and she jumps in. That shit is fucking make-believe. Like, what are you talking about? That is make-believe, bro.
So you'll be okay with your wife leaving you?
See what I'm saying? That's dumb. That's dumb. Why would I be okay with anything like that?
You just said this. You just said.
Why would I listen to what you're saying? Why would I be okay with my wife leaving me? You see what I'm saying?
No. Finish the statement.
Listen to what you missed. You missed what I said. Hold on. You missed what I said. JG, hold on. You missed. You missed what I said. I'll go back. Hold on. I'll go back. I'll go back because you missed what I said. I said that the only time that I've ever seen a woman or women choose up is when they're with a man that ain't really they man. It's just some nigga that they with at the time. Like in that moment, they with him, but it ain't like they man. I've never seen a woman actually be committed to a man and then just leave the motherfucker I'm talking about like in that time. I've seen women leave men. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying like, but in that moment, like a nigga pull up in a Lambo, a nigga pull up with a bunch of chains on and a rollie on, and she look at her man like the song say, when a rich nigga wants you. I've never seen that shit play out in real life. Never heard of it first account. I've never heard one of my homies say, man, I was with my girl for 2 years, and do you know what? She left me for a nigga just because he had more money. I've never, ever seen it or heard of it.
The pictures with Chris Brown. What about that? This married woman engaged.
I would let my wife do that. Who fucking cares? Who cares? It's a picture.
See, I'm talking to you as a natural man. If you don't have natural man instincts, then we can.
No, you're not. You talking to me. You're talking to me like a misogynistic man, and I'm not that misogynistic. I don't try to control my woman. It is a goddamn picture. If my woman was an actor, an actress, and she was on a movie set and they had to film a scene, I would let her film that scene and make that money and come home to me and my babies. Like, what are you talking about? I don't give a fuck about a picture. I don't care. I don't care if my wife danced with a nigga in the club. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Now, my wife, she cares. I ain't gonna hold you. My wife cares. I'm saying me personally, I don't care about that. That doesn't bother me. I am very secure in my relationship with my wife. My wife ain't leaving me for Chris Brown, even if he wanted her. I just said no, she's not okay with me, but that's her choice. That's not my. You asked me about me.
Wow. So she's allowed to be okay with it, and you're not?
What? That doesn't make sense.
She's allowed to be, no, the opposite. She's allowed to have a problem with it, but you're not allowed to.
Yes, it is a personal preference. It's not right or wrong. You can say that you don't like when your woman does that. But to try to say, oh, it's because I'm a natural man or whatever, nigga, you stupid. You ain't no natural man. You're a misogynistic man. That's all it is. And that's fine. The reason why that triggers you so much is because your ego is bruised. You really worried about Chris Brown taking your girl. My question would be to y'all, why are y'all so worried that another man could take your woman from you? I'm not worried about no man on the face of this planet taking my woman from me. Never have been, never will be. Any woman I was with, not even just my wife. I'm saying, like, in life, I've never thought about that. I've never been worried about, like, oh man, I hope she doesn't meet this dude. Now that could be my ego. Whatever it is, I've never been worried about that personally. That's never been on the forefront of my mind. Because also, I can't control that. That's something like, why am I worried about something I have zero control over? I can't control if she leaves me. If my wife wants to cheat, she'll cheat. If my wife wants to leave me, she'll leave me. I can't stop it. I cannot stop it. I can't. There's no mitigating of the situation, like none of that type of shit. But like I said, if for those people who are like, yep, I would be uncomfortable letting my husband take those types of pictures with Rihanna, bet, run it. I'm with you. I'm with you. No, that is your personal preference. I'm not gonna be like, really? You're insecure. That's fine. We all have our insecurities. That's just not one of mine. That's what I'm saying. That's not the thing that I'm worried about. I'm not worried about her taking a fucking picture with Chris Brown. Most people ain't paying $1,000 to fucking nigga. Like, that ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. That don't make no sense, man. Let's be for real. Let me read these super chats. Honey Lamore said he married Mariah because he is a master manipulator. It said Mariah required marriage before sex and didn't think Nick was serious due to his age and corny personality. He married her in 2 months. Wow. This dude is low functioning. He is a pair of repeating talking points that have nothing to do with Nick or Cam. Yeah. They should have never gave you niggas that dumbass meme, because I saw about 5 prompts when that meme dropped of like, women want the freedom of a man and the accountability of a child and the looks of a woman, or whatever that dumbass meme is. I saw 5 of you dim-witted dudes out here sharing that shit. I was like, here we go. I just scrolled past it. I screenshotted them, of course, but I just scrolled past it. He gives the goal based on attraction. Motto said he gives the goal based on attraction. Oh man, let's keep liking up the live, y'all. We only at 34,000. Let's hit 100 real quick. Yeah, man, we already starting off wild this morning. Y'all really got to stop that shit. What up, Ocean? Ocean was good. Ocean was good. Ocean. All right, she'll come back if she wants to. She might have accidentally been, accidentally Osa, what's happening?
Hey, Pub, how's everything?
Good, chilling.
So, I created my account because I love your live so much. I'm over on YouTube most of the time. But I just want to say thank you for doing the Lord's work. I know you're not religious, but for doing the Lord's work of these men to at least think on another level. I just find them to be quite immature and cannot they can't descend their own selves. You know, they are just like, they can't see the world outside of from their perspective, and you're trying to get them to see it at a bigger picture, and it's so difficult for them.
Damn near impossible, you would say. one could say it's damn near impossible at this point.
Damn near impossible. It's like it's just crazy. Like Nick is literally saying in his own words that the way he moves in a manipulative way, and they still trying to protect him out here, which is just odd.
Osa, he said it. He said it. We didn't. We are just repeating what he said, and somehow we're getting argued with. They're still like, how is that possible? How do you argue against the man's own words?
I know, but that's how deep they are in their own misogyny. Like they are just so. It just baffles me. You know, like they cannot see things for what they truly are, but they want to call women out for many things, but they refuse to call other men out for their stuff. That's that fear. It's the fear of retribution from other men. They're really scared of that. And they're really scared of, like, that's really what it is. We just value what men think about us, you know, so much. Also because men are scared of other men too. Like, obviously I don't give a fuck about none of these dudes. But a lot of men are afraid of they haven't figured the game out yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't got to that level. You know what I mean? They still thinking like men can like control them. And I'm like, yeah, you don't, once you like, all you got to do is just let go of the shit, and then they don't have no control over you. It's super easy. What I don't understand is they're struggling in relationships, failed relationship after failed relationship after failed relationship with good women. We already established that women, you know, the core of most women, you know, is decent and is good. Yep. You're failing at partnerships and you're not doing anything to change it. So I'm confused, you know, as to why, you know, if you truly want to have success in this area, you want to have a wife, you want to have all these things that you say you want to have. Why are you not doing better? Women are asking for men to evolve and be better, and they're just refusing to do that. So many people are opting out, including myself. A lot of women are opting out. I can't blame. I mean, I got some videos from today. I'm like, I'm not even understanding how. I don't get it. I'm you know what? I don't know how else to say it, but like, I'm gonna say it like this. I know the social programming is so strong. Let me put it like this. The social programming is so strong in women that women are still interested in dating men. That's all I can say about it. It's really, it proves how strong social programming is, because there's no way you can listen to men talk about these types of things and be like, yep, I'm still going to go out there and it ain't all men. And I'm like, whoa, I would if I heard this from women as a man, I would be like, I'm not dating another woman ever. Like if women talk the way men did, then that's the funniest thing. Also, men like to act like women talk like how, you know what I mean? Like it goes both, you know, that's their thing. It goes both ways. Okay, cool. But if women actually did talk about us the way that we talked about them, or if women did actually expose themselves in the way that men expose themselves, like a Nick Cannon, like that, like these videos I got of these idiots talking about what they say, women are delusional because he was talking about being like having a baby with a woman. I don't know if you saw that video. He was like, women are delusional because he basically said, if I break up with the woman, I'm breaking up with that baby too. That's crazy. And I'm like, wait, but a lot of men, if I say that is actually how I think most men think about it and move, then they would say,
no, that's not most men, right? But then you go look at the numbers, and I'm like, I think it actually is most men the way that he thinks.
Yes. You know, I'm not even gonna lie to you, Pub. I'm Nigerian, and we are taught at a very young age how to be wives, how to cook, how to clean. I mean, all of these things. It's like I love my culture, so I don't want to use the term groomed, but essentially that's. You've
been conditioned, you've been socialized. Better words.
Yeah, socialized for sure.
Yeah.
Right. So, so when you enter into relationships, you enter with the premise or the guise that, hey, this is going to lead to something. And I think I had been, obviously moving in that way for many years, and then I realized, like, oh, this is all a game. These men are telling you what you want to hear, and truly, when you ask them about their plans, their way that they're moving, because obviously some time will pass. You're not crazy. You're not going to be like, in 2 weeks, hey, when are we getting married? But you're like, is this going somewhere? Because that's my right? And they all will pretend to play this game with you until you like catch on, like, oh, this is what they all do. And it wasn't until I was just like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just fall all the way back. I've never been someone who is super clingy. I have to have a relationship. I enjoy my own company, so I ain't even going to hold you. So I just was like, I'm just going to fall back. I'm good. And people are still asking me till this is 6 years later. They're still asking me. So you're not going to try to date? You're not going to try to find love? No, I'm good. I'll be 43 in October, and I'm good. I have completely opted out because it's just not worth the time, the energy, and just like just the effort. Because like, why am I getting a guy to pull? Why am I trying to pull why does it feel like I'm pulling teeth for a guy to see me as worth something? And it's like, I don't need to do that. I thought I did. In my culture, if you're not married, you're a nobody, right? So I just had to accept that this is the way, my aunts, my uncles are going to see me. And I'm okay with that, because most of them are not happy either, There are some that are happy. I don't want to take that away from people who are happy, but a lot of them are not. And it's like you're pushing these false ideas onto people that may never happen for them.
Yeah.
And I think,
not may never. Also, not may never, probably won't happen for them, right? Like it probably
won't happen.
Well, okay, that's what I was like. It probably won't happen for them.
Probably won't happen, and that's okay. And I hope that what women are currently doing, the women of my generation, the women that are in their 30s who are choosing to opt out, I hope that the younger generation coming up will meet. Like I hope that at some point, the men that are like from 18 to 20 something can get their act together, and that there'll be some hope for some of the younger girls that are coming behind us. This is in my opinion, this is why I'm doing it. I'm like, if these men are not going to choose to do better, the older generation is saying, hey, we're going to just step back and let them now try to compete with some of these younger guys that are out there and still have no luck because they're still in this trap of misogyny. And I'm hoping that the younger generation will have better luck with men who are choosing to evolve and be better, not pretending.
Yeah,
but actually
the actual one. Yeah,
evolve and be better.
Fingers crossed. Also, before you go, I just want to tell you, we took a vote in the Discord, and they want you in the Discord. So if you want to be in there, I'll send you the link.
Oh yes, please send it to me.
Okay, yeah, they wanted that.
Yes.
Everybody in Discord was like, Osa need to be in here, so we we took like a straw vote like a couple days ago or something like that. And everybody was like, why Osa not in here? So we gonna get you in there.
Please explain to me how to even get. I'm like I said, I'm new to TikTok. I just did my account like a week and a half ago.
I'll send you the link. Don't worry, I followed you. I'll send you the link in your DMs, and then you could get in or whatever. We'll open it up for you to get in, and yeah.
All right. Do you know what time? Because I'm gonna.
Oh, I'll tell you.
Head to work, but what time is it?
It'll be later. It'll be don't worry about it. We'll do it later. I gotta go live. I got a bunch of stuff, so I'll let you know.
All right. Thank you so much, Public Week. I appreciate you, and yes, I'm gonna continue to support you.
Thank you. Appreciate you also. All right. Dion, what's good with it? Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. Where we at? We almost let's get up to 100,000 likes real quick. Everybody, Definitely. Thanks for supporting the live, sharing the live. Bang the Cash App one time. Y'all know it's $50 to drop. You know what it is, man. $100 to come back if you want to, so on and so forth. Let me read this super chat. No edit said it said, men are simply grieving the patriarchy. The denial and anger they feel will soon be bargaining and sadness and so on. Hopefully it doesn't get to more violence, but I mean, it probably become more violent. Go ahead, Dion.
I'm trying to see what the topic is. What's the word is?
You trying to see what the topic is?
Yeah, I just came in. Y'all was already talking. I'm trying to get in where I fit in it.
Can you not see the topic right here? Is it cut off?
I always say most men act like Nick Cannon, and that's why women can't fit.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't true.
What's not true about it?
Yeah, because most men don't act like Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon date white women. That's a difference. And most men ain't like Nick Cannon. See, Nick Cannon got 100 children running around here. He don't know who he want to sit down with. I ain't like Nick Cannon.
Wait, do you think this says most black men act like Nick Cannon?
It said most men act like Nick Cannon, and that's why women can't vet.
Yeah.
But I'm saying it like my perspective, like I don't think all men act like Nick Cannon.
Nick Cannon said most men act like him when he was talking about how he manipulates women to sleep with them, and then once he sleeps with them, he changes up and turns into toxic Nick.
That's a weak motherfucker.
But that's most men, though. Most men are weak.
No, they ain't. Most men ain't weak. Most men really build foundations.
How do you figure most men are weak? Most men aren't weak. Where you getting that? Where you getting that from?
See, because a real man ain't gonna manipulate no woman just to fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? A real man ain't gonna do this and do that just to get this woman. Shit.
Dion, do you know are you familiar with the phrase running game?
Yeah.
What does that mean to you?
Running game is just like manipulating somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. You got it. No, you got it. So it's manipulating. Yeah, I agree.
It ain't about no running game.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, Dion. I'm not done yet. So running game. How often were you taught how to run game when you were growing up?
No, I was taught how to conversate with somebody. I was taught that a conversation go a long way. Instead of running game on somebody, you might be running the game on the wrong motherfucker. And that be your fuck up.
So you weren't taught about running game. You never.
No, my parents ain't raised me like that.
Okay, that's fair. Do you think most men are taught about running game?
Yep.
Okay. So wait. Hold on, Dion. Wait, we're almost there. So most men are taught to run game. Okay. Which is, you just said, a manipulation. Nick Cannon said most men manipulate women to get what they want and then they change up. You said, no, most men aren't that. How? You literally just contradicted yourself. You just said that most men run game on women to manipulate them like Nick Cannon does.
Let me rephrase it.
Okay, rephrase it.
Most men weren't taught to run game. They just pick that shit up on somebody else. That's just like monkey see, monkey do. It ain't about no running game or manipulating no woman, because just like I just said, you might be running game and manipulating the wrong woman. This woman might be the one that take you to the top, dog. You know what I'm saying? And you done fucked that up. I'm gonna say this right here. Most men weren't taught to run game, because I'm pretty sure that ain't what their parents taught them to do, manipulate women. So they were taught by somebody else. They seen somebody else run a game, so they say they can do it.
I disagree. I think most men are taught to run game because you said it initially. But let me ask you a question. Regina Renee asked, what state are you from?
I'm from Alabama.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I thought you were from Bama. So I think that I think you're being a bit disingenuous when you say most men are taught to run game. I think you and I know that most men are taught to run game. We are taught how to manipulate women, and that we're also taught that we need to manipulate women to, you know, to get what we want out of them. That's what most men are taught. We're not taught that if you tell a woman the truth, she will you know, she will fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? We're not taught that. We're taught you got to run game. We're taught don't reveal your true intentions. Don't tell her you just want to sleep with her. You can't tell her that, right? You can't tell her you're not really interested in being with her. You can't tell her that, right? Most men don't tell women that type of stuff.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
No, you can't. No, Dion, you can. But if you do, you know 99% of the time you're not going to get what you want. So you can. You're right.
She gonna tell you the same thing. She ain't
Now you hold on. Wait. Now you're pivoting. Now you want to blame the women. Let's stick on the men.
No.
Yeah.
The woman gonna tell you the same thing.
No, sir. They're not. Dion. Let's stick on the men. I don't let's not derail the conversation. I think the conversation is getting somewhere. Let's not derail it and start talking about the women. It doesn't make any sense right now, right? Let's stick to the men. You just said that that men can tell women their true intentions. I agree, we can in theory. But my question to you is, if we do, will the women still opt to be with us?
I don't know. It's how you step to them. It's how you approach
Dion,
it.
In most cases, if a man were to tell a woman that I am not interested in having a relationship with you or building a foundation with you, I simply want to sleep with you, what percentage of women would still sleep with men if every man just told women the truth about their real intentions the majority of the time? You think most women would still be like, I'm down?
No.
Okay, so men are inherently taught to run game, aka manipulate women to get what they want. Is that not true?
Some of it.
Sir, Dion, it's okay to say yes. It's okay to learn and grow in a conversation.
Why? Because I'm not finna lie, bro.
You lying right now by saying sometimes. That's the lie. What you're doing is the lie. What I'm saying is the truth, and you know it. So just acknowledge the truth.
Tell me how I'm lying.
Sir, because you already admitted to it. Then when I put it together for you and pointed out how you were contradicting yourself, then you said, let me rephrase it, which is now let me change my lie. Now let me lie about it. And that's what you did. So don't do that. Just be honest. You know, and I know that if most men were honest with women about our true intentions with them, we wouldn't have access to many women, if any women. The vast majority of men. You an average motherfucker, I'm an average motherfucker. Why would a woman, you think women just want to fuck with us, but without just to get subpar peen, just to get subpar head and not come? Why is she fucking with you, my nigga? That's what I'm asking you. You gonna sit here and tell me that women just be dying to be in our presence? For what purpose? To what end? Be real about it. Let's be honest. Don't lie. Let's be real. That's the shit that annoys me. It's like, what are we talking about? You want to be honest? Let's be honest. You ain't making that girl come. She ain't staying with you for that. You not that fucking funny. You're not that intelligent. You're not that educated. You're not wealthy. Why is she with you? Oh, because you promised her, because she sees potential in you, because she likes you and she wants to be with you more than likely. She would be interested in having a relationship with you, right? And then you and me and most men, we go to those women, yeah. Even though we just want to sleep with them. Yeah. Now, I'll be fair in this. Dion, most men don't want to be with any woman long term if we can get away with it. To your point, you kind of touched on this. Even the women who will help us build and be Barbara the Builder, right? Because our default is I just want to have sex. I just want to have sex with as many women as possible. You see what I'm saying? I just want to smash as many women as possible, right? So we constantly are fumbling the bag on the Barbara the Builders that you speak of constantly. How many Barbara the Builders have you burned? Probably fucking 50, right? But we don't care because our main objective is to bed as many women as we possibly can. That's what I'm saying. So you're telling me that everything I'm saying, you saying that that's not true? You saying that that's not how most men function? You saying most men we just want love. and we just looking for the right woman. Is that what you about to tell me right now?
True.
What part is true? You agreeing with me, or are you saying that that's what you're about to tell me, that most men just want love?
No, I mean, I can't speak for all men. I know some men out here want love. Some men out here want a wife too.
Very few men want a wife.
See, I used to be married, and I get married again, so I know what I want. I don't know what y'all want. I know what I want, and I don't manipulate no woman for the sleep with her.
But Dion, remove yourself from the situation. Don't center yourself. Let's think about this objectively. It is not about Dion or public personally. If it applies, you can interject yourself into the story and say, this, I used to be like this, or I'm like this, and that's fine. And I'm with that. But let's remove ourselves from this situation, because I'm not telling you anything about me. I'm not saying, well, this is how I am as a man. This is what I think as a man. I'm not doing that. I'm if anything, I'm just saying this is how I have seen, this is what I've seen from men as a group. And then I'll put myself in that group too and go, yep. And I was like that too. I'll admit to that, no doubt about it. But I can remove myself from the situation easily. It ain't got to be about me. Can you remove yourself from the situation? And let's have the discussion about men in general, not all men, but just men in general. You're telling me that men in general long to be married. We want a wife. We are out like we want to be committed to one woman. That's what most men want.
Yeah. Man, we just had this talk last night. Y'all really don't understand nothing about love and relationships.
Who is y'all?
That.
Hold on, Dion, you are married. I mean, you are divorced. I'm married. I've been married for 13 years with my wife for 17.
I'm not divorced, I'm separated.
Either one, you fucked up. I haven't. So who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Y'all? Who is y'all? I know.
Let me explain this. It wasn't no cheating in my marriage.
So?
We didn't fuck up. The only reason why me and my wife separated because of her kids. She had overgrown kids. That's why we separated, because me and her boy kept bumping head. We never cheated on each other.
So you couldn't figure out how to get along with her child because why? Why couldn't you figure out how to get along with her child?
Don't figure out getting along with them. Shit, them boys don't want to get along with nobody. You can try your best with them boys, but them boys ain't like that. Them boys were too disrespectful, dog.
They were too disrespectful. And where do you think that disrespect was coming from?
They ain't want their mama with nobody.
Okay, and why not?
I don't know, cause I guess it was just them.
So you never wait. So you never asked them, you never tried to figure out why, and now you want to blame children, young adults, even kids? That sounds like a you problem, brother.
I ain't never know you problem, dog.
100% sound like you. I would never blame teen. How old are they?
Man, them boys 19 and 20, bro.
19 and 20. So young men / big ass kids.
When I got with my wife.
You said what?
So how old were they when they were 19 then? How old was they then?
See, when I got with my wife, I was 26, so them boys were like 17. Now Jay was like 18 at the time.
So 2 years ago.
Yep.
So 2 years ago, which I get it. That's tough. Y'all close in age. How old is she? She got to be significantly older than you.
Yeah, she is older than me. She was 10 years older than me.
10 years older than you. Okay.
I was 26. She was 36.
Uh-huh. And your brain is like barely fully developed. If it is, I don't think it is yet, but your brain is like still kind of soft, and you didn't know how to do. It was too much. Y'all can fight. Y'all like the same age. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you was in there bumping your chest. You wasn't looking at it like an adult, like a man, like a father. You was looking at it like, nigga, we the same age, bro. I'll knock you. Like, that's how. So you was in there pushing back too, right? But you with their mama, so you were supposed to elevate and be on some like, hey, there's something going on. Let's, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's figure out where this pain is coming from, right? Let's see what's going on. Now, mind you, bro, Dion, this is where I'm gonna get personal with you. It's your personal story. I'm gonna level with you. If I was 26 and I was I was with my lady and her kids is 19 to 20.
So not nice, and parents don't correct them.
Say what now?
Someone alone could disrespectful child, and she ain't lying, bro. Y'all don't understand when you get with a woman with older children. Y'all don't understand that they are nice. They not nice. They don't give a damn how you try to come to them and try to talk to them. Them boys don't give a damn about that.
Mm-hmm.
Them boys don't want you with their mama. If they don't want you with their mama, they ain't finished respect.
But why? Shit. That's the question. Why?
It ain't gonna be toward me. They ain't never disrespected me. They always disrespected her. And for me to be the man of the house, I'm not finna let you disrespect.
So why? But hold on. But wait. See, you centering yourself, because you just said that they was disrespecting the mom, and then you said, and as the man of the house, so your pride was getting hurt. So your shit was ego. And wait, hold on, Dion. Hold on, brother. It sounds like your ego is the problem in this scenario. And,
oh my God.
And I'm dead serious. It sounds like you.
It's not, man.
It's not?
My ego ain't never no problem. Nigga, that's just like my mama. She not finna disrespect my wife, bro, in front of me. I'd be less of a man if I let you disrespect my wife, bro.
No, you don't gotta let your mom disrespect your wife, but that's not an
mama. So
but that's your mom, though, Dion. That's not her. You see what I'm saying? That's your mom. So the relationship is different. It does matter. Listen to what you're saying. Your mom disrespecting your wife. Of course you go talk to your mom and be like, yo, what's going on? Why are you disrespecting my wife? What's going on? Right? But if these are her kids and they're disrespecting her, I'm not saying you stay out of it, but you help her and the kids. Right?
Hey, nobody never picked on me. I would like to point something out real quick. Oh my, they was picking on him. Girl, ain't nobody. Them boys wouldn't even come in my direction.
Because they was afraid of you?
Yeah, I would just like to point out that we're on TikTok live having a conversation, and you're the only one that's been getting upset and being loud and being argumentative and such as that. So if this is how you moved inside the relationship with inside of teenage boys and stuff like that, if you were talking to their mother like that, then there probably was some pushback from them because of the way that you're acting. You're acting like this just with strangers online. So there's no telling, how you would act in person with this. And I'm not trying to project nothing, but I'm just saying, like, the behavior is there already, right?
Man, them boys were acting like that before I came in the picture. And I ain't never tried to be no stepdad or none of that shit. I really tried to help them boys.
How did you try to help them?
On the road with me.
How did you try to help them, Dion?
Because I brought the older one to work with me. I brought him on the road with me. I do road work. I thought that'll help by putting some money in that pipe. I put him in job coat. Thought that shit'll help. Nah, bro. Shit. I ain't never disrespected nobody because I don't disrespect nobody, bro. I come with the utmost respect. I'll try to help you before I tear you down, dog.
My Shiny Star said, men are predators, so they desperately need lies. Osa said, subpar peen is wild. Hey, man. How did that happen? That was weird. I didn't do that. But yeah, I'm just the thing I think is it's a little disturbing, fam, to me, because
he was talking crazy.
Dion, hold on, brother. What we not gonna do, you said you're not being disrespectful, but you being disrespectful. Because I was literally in the middle of talking and you felt the need to read something in the comment section to interrupt me. Why are you reading the comment section of me and you were talking? That's wild. It's my job to read the comment section, by the way, because people pay to get their comments read. But you, on the other hand, no, that's crazy. There's no need for you to do that. I think that's disrespectful. But I think that I know what it's like to be a 26-year-old young man. I know what it's like to be a 19-year-old, 20-year-old young man, and they feel very similar to one another. Those 2 points in my life, appreciate you, Whisper. Those 2 points in my life, from what I can remember, they feel very similar to one another. I probably was a little bit better at 26, but I wasn't that much better at 26. Like, I think I want to say the last time I got down was around that time. I was still tussling with niggas and shit around that era. So, yeah, man, my brain was definitely, it was still, that motherfucker was still firing. It was still throbbing. You know what I'm saying? It was still healing. And it sounds like yours is too. And I'm not saying you a bad guy, Dion. This is no shade, no tea. I'm just saying that we just gotta like be more conscious of how we treat each other and how we, especially when we're talking about younger men. Now, I ain't gonna even hold you. It sounds like maybe you don't need to be in that relationship with that woman, right? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like if her sons, if she can't, get her sons to respect you, I wouldn't be the one to drive a wedge between her sons and her. You know what I mean? Like I know how that. I've been the son in that scenario, and I would hate to be the man driving the wedge between the mom and the sons. So if you can't be the uniter in a relationship, then you probably got to just get the fuck up on out of there. You know what I mean? If you're gonna be in there puffing your chest out and being, just, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna be puffing your chest out all the time, yeah, get going, brother. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. But yeah, y'all separated. Y'all got married after 2 years of dating, Dion? When did y'all get married? Oh, Dion, you on mute, fam. I'm trying to unmute you. There you go.
In 2020, we separated in 2022.
Y'all got married in 2020. Y'all separated in 2022. So y'all been separated for 2 years. So y'all just ain't filed the paperwork yet.
Nah, we filed them. Her last name, my last name.
No, I'm talking about to get divorced.
No, we just separated. Shit.
For 2 years?
Yeah, shit was still going on. So I feel like, well, let me go and marry my lady. Shit. See, she'll calm down, shit like that right there.
What was going on? What was going on in 2020 that made you marry your lady?
I mean, because we had moved. We moved from Mississippi to Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
I had bought a house in Virginia. So I felt like, moving them up there towards their family, everything was going to be all right.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So,
respect.
Like when we moved up there, shit just got worse. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, I used to work on the road, and when I came out the road and shit, I told her, I said, we going to get a house. I said, do you want to move to Virginia around your sister now? She was like, yeah, I'll do that. So I found a house in Virginia, bought a house in VA in Norfolk, and, thought she'd have goddamn calmed down like that right there, and we got up there, they got around their peoples, and shit just took a turn, man. It was just too much chaos, dog.
Mm.
And me, I was shot, bro, at the age of 25.
God damn.
Started at the age of 25, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got shot 5 times at the age of 25.
God damn.
So I don't disrespect nobody. I don't try to get down on nobody or none of that shit, because God really showed me a term in my life where shit can happen. It can go this way and go that way. So I come with peace. I don't come with no trying to be the man. Because if this my house, hell yeah, I'm the man of the house. And I bought that house. That was my shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm putting your kids in a fucking bedroom. We left from a one bedroom apartment where your children were sleeping on the sofa. So I bought a house in Virginia. I'm putting your children in a fucking bedroom. We had a 3-bedroom house. Yo, boys, them might need my boys, and these boys supposed to be out working somewhere. But I still put them in a house, in a room. These niggas got their own room.
Where they at now? Are they back in the 1-bedroom somewhere?
Hell nah. One of them in prison.
Oh, so you ain't got to even worry about him. What's the other one?
The other one back with his daddy.
Then what you worried about? They gone.
Nah, it ain't that, bro. Them still her kids. Them boys still gonna come to their mama. See, let me tell you how she raised them. She spoiled them and she gave them so much entitled until it don't, a man decision, a man coming in their life don't matter. They word don't mean shit to them. Why you blaming
the mama and not the daddy for not being there? But hold on. Somebody put the Cash App. They said, Ali said, goddamn Curtis Jackson. Hold on, man. I'm sorry, bro. I read it and the shit caught me off guard. I read it the way she wrote it. That's how she wrote it. Goddamn. She said, goddamn Curtis Jackson. That's what she put.
trauma shit for real.
Nah, I feel you on that, bro.
Not no shit like get happen to them. Like they body wise. They talk like that because they ain't never been through that shit before. That shit ain't that funny.
Ain't nothing funny.
That shit ain't funny. Shit. Motherfuckers almost lost their life behind shit like that. That shit don't be funny. That's what's wrong with black people now. That's why they think everything a joke. They think everything funny. That shit don't be funny. Motherfucker really like me died behind that shit. I was in a coma, bro, for 2 months.
Yeah.
Breathing on the machine. Them folk wanted to pull the plug on me, but my mama wouldn't let them.
Hey, man, that's what's up.
Don't be funny.
Nah, that you right. That ain't funny.
Forgive me if I don't laugh.
No, I don't expect you to laugh at that. Yeah, totally understand. But and I apologize. I mean, I don't know. I laughed, but I apologize for laughing. That wasn't you right. I want to ask you a question, but this is serious though. So why are you blaming the mother when the father wasn't there, obviously?
I mean, the older woman say that, the older one, daddy, he got killed before he was even born.
Okay, the older one. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I used to talk to the older one because I used to get where he was coming from. You know what I'm saying? Because I lost my dad at 5 years old. You know what I'm saying?
To what?
To gun violence. You know what I'm saying? His daddy from New Orleans. He lost his daddy to gun violence. You know what I'm saying? Before he was born. So I felt with it.
Pew pew, yeah. No, you good. You good. I was into the story.
My bad. I forgot about that. I forgot. My bad.
Clarice said, but I'm still tired of hearing you. Damn. Go ahead, man. I'm listening. Okay, so your daddy, you lost your dad to gun violence. This dude lost his dad to gun violence. You almost got lost to gun violence. You were almost lost to gun violence. Okay. I'm sorry. This is heavy. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh man, I needed that hug right now. Okay. So pew pew violence. I'm sorry. All right. So all of this happens, and you don't, and how do you think that affects your brain? How do you think that, you know what I mean? Like, have you gone to therapy for that? Like, are you in therapy for that? How are you dealing with that? No.
I don't need no therapy. I don't need nobody.
That's not right. That's not the right answer. You can say you're not in it, and I will respect that. But saying you don't need it is wrong, because you do need it. You do need it. You were traumatized, brother. Hold on. I'm gonna tell Dion, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I never got pew-pewed. Never. I was pew-pewed at. When I say many a times, to me, one is too many. But to me, many a times. Handfuls of times I've been pew-pewed. I've been at pew-pew point. I'm talking about, not counting the police, because I didn't have the police pour their pew-pews on me. So I'm not even talking about them. I'm talking about street shit. I done had pew-pews, the butt of the you know what I'm saying? I done had the nozzle, you know what I mean? The nose here on my head, you know what I mean? And motherfuckers threatening me. I done been laid down. I done, you know what I mean? Like all that type of stuff. And I never was pew-pew, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. I still have to deal with that stuff. I still got to unpack that shit. And I was never even pew-pew, right? I remember not too long ago, I told this story on here, but I was some young whippersnappers called themselves banging on me, right? Called themselves banging on me. I'm 42 years old. I'm at work. I'm not even paying attention, and I get banged on by some young men, and it triggered me. It like I had like a reaction. It was not in the moment. It wasn't in the moment. It was like later on. It like brought up all of this, like all this old shit, because I used to, you know, just getting banged on all the time and having to get down all the time, and you on the train or you on a bus, somebody bang on you and you got to bang on them. You know what I'm saying? Like it just, that shit was whack. You know what I mean? Like that was just a whack ass, you know, it was just a whack feeling. You know what I'm saying? Seeing you can come up, brother. But yeah, so that was crazy. So I know that for myself, how, you know what I mean? I still got to process a lot of that stuff. And you sitting here telling me you got pew-pewed, you never went to therapy, but you don't need it. Like, Come on, fam. You do.
Man,
But
all you need is God, man.
no, you
That's
don't.
all you need.
God need a therapist too, though, man.
How God need therapy and he gave you life?
Because God got problems too. God said he jealous. God said he a jealous God. God be touching on little girls and stuff. He impregnated Mary. God got issues. God need a therapist. I don't know who is there. I think Satan was God's therapist. And I think that's why he threw him out. Because Satan challenged God and told him what he needed to hear. And God couldn't take it. And then God cast it. That's what I thinking about it right now. I think Lucifer was Dr. Lucifer. I think it was Dr. Lucifer. And Dr. Lucifer said something to God, like really called God out on God's shit, and God couldn't take it, and he casted Lucifer out. And a bunch of people had saw those same tendencies in God, and they was like, oh, God on his bullshit, and they was down with Lucifer, and that's why he casted out 1/3 of the that's what I think. But
man, these folks, man, what kind of chat you got, man? Dion, don't read the chat. Don't read the chat. We're having a conversation. But look, is God all powerful and loving? Man, God is everything, man. He's ugly. He's bad. He's good. He's jealous. He's everything.
That's a terrible answer.
How that's a terrible answer, bro?
Because you're saying that God allowed the pew stuff to happen then in that case because he's evil.
He give you signs. He give you signs and warnings. So if you keep going over his signs and warnings, y'all, he gonna do something to you to sit you down, to let you know he is real. He is here. Like, y'all gotta stop doing that about God, bro. God is everything. God is real.
okay.
Trust me. He's real.
But you know what else is real? You know what else is real though? Therapy. Therapy real to the motherfucker.
So you need somebody to tell you about you?
Yeah.
So you don't know yourself?
Huh?
You don't know yourself?
Not, I mean, I know, so, not do you know yourself, it's do you that's not what that's not what therapy is. You don't know your impact on other people. You don't know what your impact is. So how would you know that unless you talk to other people about it?
I don't come out with trauma. When I come to people's, I don't come out with trauma. People's barely see my trauma unless I tell them.
I saw your trauma a mile away, Dion.
No, you did.
Yes, I did. I called it out earlier. I said you got a lot of pent up shit, and that's why you be going at it with them young bulls. Cause that's what I said.
It wasn't that, bro. I ain't never had nothing pent up.
Oh, okay.
What I went through, bro, can't that make me mad or none of that shit, though. Only thing I ain't tolerate was the disrespect toward my wife. And I used to tell her, like, why you letting these boys disrespect you like that? It don't want even no yelling or none of that, because I hate yelling. I don't like to argue with nobody or none of that.
I can't tell.
I'm not trauma. I'm not none of that. I mean, everybody on this chat done had lifetime trauma before.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This how you deal with it. I'm not that type of dude to sit up there and put my problems out on you. My problems ain't your problem.
But then why did you wait, but Dion, this whole time you've been centering yourself. So how would I know any of it? Hold on, Dion. How would I know any of this stuff about you if you weren't centering yourself? Ask yourself that. That is you centering yourself. When you told us about you, you were centering yourself. I didn't ask you about, I mean, I asked after you told us some stuff, and I was like, all right, well, we got to get to the bottom of this. But I didn't know nothing about, I didn't know, look, I didn't know you were married. I didn't know you were separated. I didn't know about the kids. I didn't know about none of that shit. You centered yourself.
You said, was you married? I said, y'all married.
Hold on, let me read these. Adelia said, Dion, I prayed about it. God told me you need therapy. Hold on. Hold on, man. Hold on, Dion. Hold on, man. That's just one. Osa said $5 on Dion. Pub asked you why. Why were you disrespecting their mom? Were you not working? They can spot users. Yeah, kids don't like users and abusers, man. Especially.
Well, she don't listen, because I just said I was on the road working. She definitely ain't listen. People just be want to talk to hear themselves. She wasn't listening. I just said I brought the older one on the road with me working.
Mm-hmm.
Thought that'll help.
Mm-hmm.
People just say what people just like to say stuff because they just like to hear themselves. They don't really know. I live in real time. I don't live in no fairy tale, dog.
I feel you.
I live in real time. This is real life I live.
So you don't think you dumping some trauma on us right now?
What you mean by me being shot up and shit?
That's a big part of it, yeah. About the kids.
I mean,
That was
shit,
another.
you do wrong, you live by the gun, you die by the gun. That's
Pew
what
pew.
it
You
is.
live by the pew pew. You unalive by the pew pew.
Oh,
Got you.
my bad.
You good. You good. You
live
good.
by
I
the
know.
pew-pews.
You got it.
You live by the pew pew. You leave by the pew pew.
Hold on. Hey, hold on, Dion. God damn it. Hey, this shit got a nigga sweating. Hey, this shit got me sweating. God damn. Oh my God, man. Damn, that was funny as shit. Damn, man. Hold on, man. Hey, say Cubans on Cubans. Say Cubans on Cubans, man. Let me see.
I don't even know how to say that.
Say Cubans on Cubans.
Cubans on Cubans.
Oh my God, man. Hold on, man. Damn, this shit got fucking. Oh my God. Woo, that shit funny as fuck.
I'm gonna say what the Bible said.
Woo.
You live by the sword, you leave by the sword.
All right.
I was living that life, man. You know what I'm saying? I was living like that. I was living like that for real. You know, so I had to stop, bro, because I don't wanna leave here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't wanna leave here. I wasn't ready to go yet. You ever watch Men into Society?
Have I ever watched Men into Society?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, I'm from LA.
Okay. You seen when the granddad, you know when the granddad
Yep.
Kane,
Yep.
he asked Kane, he said, do you care whether you live
Die, unalive, and it came was like, I don't know.
Kane said, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
He don't know that because he ain't got put in that predicament until the end.
Hey, what if Kane lived? That's the thing that a lot of people assume Kane unalive, but what if Kane lived? What if he made it?
I believe he did made it. The movie just went out.
Yeah, that's what in my mind, I always thought Kane made it. Like,
still breathe when the movie
yeah, I always thought he made it for some reason. But then when I was talking to everybody, they were saying he unalive, and I was like, oh damn, that's crazy. Like, I don't know. I think Kane made it though.
I believe he did made it though, but that just like it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Whether you asking yourself, do you care about living or dying?
Mm-hmm.
Until you got really put in that situation, that's when you have to care about. Yeah, man, I want to live. I don't want to go through that pain no more. I really don't. That shit, you know, that's pain, and it don't just affect you. It don't just hurt you. It hurt the people around you.
Dion, I'm gonna tell you something right now. The shit you saying, I like what you saying, but I really think, Kimberly, I really think that you should go to therapy because it sounds like you got some more shit you need to get up out of there. That's all I'm saying. And I don't throw around the therapy shit lightly because you work. I'm pretty sure you got insurance. So you know what I'm saying? I think you go to therapy. Just sit down and talk to somebody, man. I'm telling you, because you're talking to us and it's all fun again. We keep keying and shit like that. But like,
they tried.
Say it again.
They tried. When I first came home
Mm-hmm.
from the hospital.
Yeah.
You know that I had people
from the where?
From the hospital.
Mm.
Don't land, nigga.
I swear to God, I was finished laughing. I thought I was done, man. I was done. I swear to God, I was done. I was like, man, we good. We done moved past that. Oh my God, man.
I had a therapist to come to my mama house and to see me, but it just like shit. She basically was telling me the same shit my mama was therapist telling me. You know what I'm saying? So why waste my money going and talk to you when I can go talk to my mama or my sister? You know what I'm saying? My sister, she do them type of thing, therapists and stuff.
But she not a therapist though.
Yeah, I talked to her though. She went to school for that.
Oh, she did. But you not. But Dion, it's really not good to talk to. Look, my wife is a psychologist. She could therapize me if she wants to. But I tell her all the time, you can't be my therapist and my wife. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't see your booty hole and then you be sitting there like, and tell me more. Like, I don't want, like, we got to separate it. You know, you got to separate church and state, baby. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you definitely should see a professional. You know what I mean? Somebody else. You know what I mean? Hold on, y'all. Let me read the super chat real quick. Motto said, what was he trying to calm down by getting married? What were you trying to calm down when you got married?
I wasn't trying to calm that down, man. Shit, my daddy got married at a young age, so I wanted to be like my daddy. Shit, I wanted to follow in his footsteps. I wanted to fulfill his shoes. I wanted to do everything he did. So
you had a mama and a daddy, and you still
married.
And you still ended up in them streets. Wow.
My daddy, you know, everybody's family ain't perfect, dog.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So I wind up in the streets, bro, because when my daddy died, shit, I ain't had no father figure coming up.
Oh yeah, I forgot he got unalived. What age? You said you were 5?
Yeah, I was 5 years old. So I ain't had no father figure coming up.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So I really had to teach myself how to be a man.
I got you.
I just always remember what he was doing as a man, not the bad stuff. You have to remember the good stuff. So as I remember that, that's not true. That's terrible advice. I remember all the bad shit my dad did. I don't remember nothing. I don't care about the good stuff because the bad stuff always outweighs the good stuff. No,
always.
Man, you let the bad stuff.
Always. Nope. Always. The bad stuff is the good stuff is stuff that you should be doing anyway. My dad spending time with me, putting together my bike with me, putting together model cars. That's dad shit. He's supposed to be doing that. Him cheating on my mama, fuck that. I'm remembering that. I'm holding on to that for life. Like I ain't letting that shit go.
My dad is still out on my mama.
Yeah, remember that then. Hold on to that memory. That's the memory you hold on to. See, that's why I don't want no funeral, because I don't want y'all coming in trying to be nice about my cause nah, I don't want that shit. We not gonna have no services.
He had other kids.
What?
On my mama. Let me tell you. He did have other kids on my mama, but that was way back in the day. You know what I'm saying? That before I even got here. I wasn't even born yet when he had them other 2 girls. But he already had 4.
Were they twins?
He already had 4 kids by my mama, so it's like he was dibbling and dabbing. But
wait, he had 2 girls, 2 twins, or 2 separate women?
My dad was going back to back. It's 8 of us. It's 4 girls and 4 boys. My mama already had 1 son before my dad.
Can I ask you? So Dion, we're gonna bring this full circle. So your daddy Nick Cannon?
Nope.
Nigga.
Hell nah. Nick Cannon got multiple women. My dad just had 2 women.
Just had 2 women. It's not about the amount of women, brother. I'm not talking about the amount of women. I'm talking about the mindset. I'm talking about the manipulation tactics. Nick Cannon and your dad were the same man.
so I think he was done.
He had 8. He had a small football team, man.
Definitely, y'all could have played in a spring league. Y'all definitely could have played in the spring league 7-on-7s.
He had 5 by my mama.
And he had 3 not with your mom. 1 before your mom? He had 1 before your mom?
No, my mama had 1 before him.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. Okay, so but he biologically had 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
He had 7.
And 2 with different women, right? So he had 2 different women. He got them pregnant, and he got your mama pregnant.
My mama, and he had Mama Sweet. My mama and Mama Sweet.
So he had a family on the other side of town. So Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Might well say.
And that's not the memory you keep of your dad. You don't keep that your dad was abusive to your mom and abusive to that other woman and was a neglectful parent. Like, you want to remember the goods. What good stuff? See how weird that is, man?
He ain't never beat my mama.
That's not the only form of abuse, Dion. Cheating is a form of abuse. Manipulating is a form of abuse.
I mean, yeah, but at the end of the day, bro, he created a beautiful family.
No, he didn't.
Yes,
Impossible.
he did, 'cause me and my sister,
Impossible.
bro.
He was cheating on your mama. What?
They just like this, dog.
Man, I'm done. Dion, come on, bro. Be fucking for real. Okay, I'm sorry, Dion. I'm gonna listen to you. I'm sorry. This is a little triggering. I ain't gonna even hold you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Man, don't people sit up here and act like they fucking mama and dad ain't got no outside children from back in the day. Don't sit up here and swear y'all relationship.
That's why it's triggering, Dion.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what makes it triggering.
That shit ain't trigger us. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What do you mean?
Man, look, my daddy, my sister knew, my stepmama knew, all us get along, all of them. Hell, when my mama sweet, when my stepmama was real sick on her deathbed, them girls had to come stay with us, and my mama welcomed them in with open arms.
Your mama's a saint.
I mean, call it what you want. Everybody a saint, bro.
Fuck out it. Your daddy wasn't no. I'm sorry. Your daddy wasn't no saint, brother. With all due respect.
My daddy wasn't no good nigga neither.
I just said your daddy wasn't a good nigga. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't no saint.
Shit.
He was a sinner.
No,
your mama wasn't no saint.
Hell no.
The mama that raised you and somebody. Oh, what is a saint? I'm sorry. What's a saint? Clarice said, I'm sick to effing death of this dummy. That's 10. Dion. You there? All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
My bad,
no, you good.
I was trying to feed my service.
Oh, okay. Yeah. How wasn't your mom a saint?
Because she had a baby before my daddy.
But did she cheat on your daddy?
My daddy was going together. My daddy was going together like dating. But my mama said she stepped out and had a baby. That wasn't even my daddy's son, my older brother.
So your mom and your dad were in a committed relationship. And then she stepped out on him and got pregnant by another man.
Yep. Yep. And he went and had another baby with Mama Sweet, that Tisha, my oldest sister. And went back to my mama, had my older brother Earl. He went back to Mama Sweet, had my older sister Kale. He went back to my mama, had my older brother Wiggin. He went back to Sweet, had the baby girl Shay. And then he had my sister Tanya. He had my other brother. Then he had me. And all them was by my mama.
Man. I still say your mama. Huh? Go ahead.
I said my boy trying, man. I want to commend you though. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get some understanding, and you know what I'm saying. If you could help us, if you don't mind.
Who you talking about, Dion?
You know, all of us, yeah.
Vonnie said, very much triggered you are, Dion. Yoda voice. Oh, man. Y'all got 10 on his head, by the way.
I'm not even triggered, man. That's just what they think. You know, people gonna think how they want to think regardless.
You right.
That's just like this chat. This chat just talking and saying shit because they want to hear themselves. They want to be shown. They want to do this. Just like somebody said, listen to this guy, I'm getting dumber. Nah, you really don't even know me.
Hold on, but wait. Why you reading it? Wait. But Dion, we not reading the chat, baby. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I would just like to do you think that your situation is normal? Do you think that's normally the way that things happen?
No, bro. None of that shit normal.
Cool. All right. So let's put that in our back pocket.
Uh-oh. You going in the backwoods, yeah? You cut out on us.
You said one of your sisters was a therapist?
Yeah, my sister Shay, she went to school for it.
Did she finish?
Okay, then that means that it's a valid thing to do.
Never opened up firm.
A practice.
Yeah, but it's a valid career choice because people need therapy. And you know that your situation is pretty unique with all of the different back and forth youngins and all that type of stuff. And that needs the therapy. Don't you agree? Like that's what therapy's for, right?
I don't need therapy.
Brother. Man.
Y'all need therapy. I don't need it.
Allie said, we don't know you, but you done told us your life story.
Because I tell the truth. I don't lie. I don't sit on nobody's platform and sugarcoat that. You want to know the truth, I'm going to tell you the truth. That's why I say what I say. I don't sit up here and sugarcoat that with y'all, man. I don't sit up here and be around the bush with y'all neither. I'm going to let you know what the real is, because that's my life. My life is real.
I mean, all of our lives are real.
Around the bush either. You need therapy.
Yeah.
Bro, you need to talk to somebody. You need this needs help.
I talk to God, man.
God don't talk back, bro. Or does he?
Yes, he do.
So you hear a voice in your head?
He hear you, and you hear him too.
Yeah, so when you pray, you hear an actual voice in your head?
Yep.
That's not your voice.
You just gotta listen. When you know when somebody said you need to go and meditate, you have to when you meditate, you have to let your third eye open. When your third eye trying to open, you're gonna get headaches, migraine. That's when your third eye finna open. Real talk, bro.
Have you ever meditated? That's not what happens when you meditate. Not.
Third eye finna open, bro. You gonna go to having headaches. You gonna go to having migraine because your third eye is trying to open. It's trying to wake up. Like you have to go and meditate. Go meditate. Get in tune with the nature. Get in tune with the, you know what I'm saying, with life. You have to close your eyes. And that's how you really get close to God and talk to him. Because you have to really feel him.
Yeah, I don't mean to talk no smack, man, but you went from bad to worse real quick. Like, man, this don't make no sense, man. You know that this situation needs somebody to talk to. Ain't nobody.
You wouldn't understand me, Alabama fellas.
All right. Well, a therapist would. Yeah, I mean, I'm not your therapist.
You wouldn't need a therapist wouldn't even understand me, dog.
Why not?
I had a therapist. That lady couldn't even get through to me. She was like,
I can see that.
What's on your son? Cause it's like she said something to me, and she was like, she couldn't get through to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't need nobody telling me about myself, dog. A therapist don't know you, bro. So you mean to tell me this person knows you more than you know yourself?
That's not really what therapy. I mean, a good therapist. Therapy is like going to. You got to think about therapy like going to Lowe's.
Like
No, like going to Lowe's, like going to Home Depot, right? You go there to get the shit you need to fix up whatever you need, right? Like to fix your house or, DIY type shit, right? That's what therapy is typically supposed to be for. You go, they give you some tools, they teach you how to put they give you the instructions, and then you go home and you got to ultimately fix your fucking self. So it ain't really about them telling you about yourself or anything like that. It's more like getting you to you know what I'm saying, for like you to do the work and for you to figure the shit out and you to, you know, use the tools that you are learning in therapy to help you. That's really what it's about. But if you go into therapy thinking they just gonna give you some magical fucking pill and you just gonna be fixed, no, that's not what it is. And any therapist, if you are talking to a therapist and they're approaching it like that, then maybe you need a new therapist. Simple as that. It doesn't mean therapy doesn't work. It means that therapist is a shit therapist, right? Clarice said $2. You can't talk about God and third eye. You everywhere. Oh man, not Christian, not the Christian God. $5 on prototype. I know he gonna say something stupid.
Right there. That's what I'm saying right there. Ain't nobody on this platform never been through no life and death situation, bro.
That's not true. What?
They went.
What?
So you done laid in a coma before?
I'm not even saying me. I'm just saying you said nobody on this platform has gone. There is 800 people in here, sir. There are women. Hold on, Dion. Wait, giving birth is a life or death situation, just so you know.
You ain't laid in no coma, did it?
So you got to lay in a coma for it to be considered a life and death situation?
Yeah, bro, because you down there dead.
All right, bro.
I was down there dead.
Unalive.
Well, I was on the live breathing on a machine.
Yeah. Miss Chrissy baby said, tell him to say ambulance, shrimp, and strip. Hey, Bam, Jeff, we can't hear you. Or I can hear you, but your thing is muted. I don't think they can hear you when you talk. Miss Chrissy baby said, tell him to say ambulance, shrimp, and street. You ain't got it. If you want to, you can.
No, I ain't saying that shit because they just be joking. See, that's why I don't take people serious. Like, stuff shit like this. These people's on this chat, bro, I ain't been through no motherfucking real situation, dog. That's why they talking and laughing like that. A real motherfucker understand shit like that. It fuck what your folks been through. We talking about what you been through. Damn that. We ain't talking about your mama and daddy laying in no coma.
Well, yeah, I bet I will go out on a limb and say out of the over 800 people in between these two lives, there's somebody in here, if not a handful of people that's been in some life and death shit, brother. Like, come on, you ain't the only one.
I'm one of them.
Jeff up here right now, he said he been through it.
Nah, I wasn't never.
Yeah, I've been, when I was 19, I unalived twice, one in a helicopter and one in an ambulance on the way to the hospital.
You came back, didn't it?
Yeah.
Obviously here and now.
I'm not using that situation to gain. I was out. They just hit me with the shock.
How long before you came back?
It don't matter.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that matter? His heart stopped. He was unalived, technically, for a few whatever. Then they hit him with the defibrillators, and he here now.
You gotta try 2 months, bro.
Nah, bro, we not playing Dion. We not playing that game.
Situation. You know what I'm saying? To like say that you're more of something.
That's 13 on Dion.
You've been unalive.
No, Mike, bro. I'm just saying. Shit, I done dealt with death. Shit.
Unalive. Yeah. And we all have lost people. That's the thing. That's the situation. And your situation in itself is tragic and it needs to be worked through. And someone needs to help you work through that.
Dion, they wanted me to ask you, are you still in a coma?
See, that's why they just joking, bro. That's just jokes. That's just jokes. And I ain't never no victim. Let me tell y'all something.
Oh, you was a victim, brother. You was a victim of pew violence.
I wasn't never no victim.
Or was you robbing somebody?
Somebody was out there tougher than I was. Somebody out there had the same shit that I had. Somebody out there just got close to me than I should. You know what I'm saying? I let a nigga got too close to me. You know? So my mama always told me it's somebody out there gonna be just as tough as you. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think pew-pewing somebody is that tough though, Dion.
Shit, that motherfucker gunned me down, nigga.
I know, but I don't think that makes that person tough. That's kind of cowardly in my mind.
When he got close to me, that motherfucker.
I know, but that's not tough though. That's what I'm saying. Gunning an unsuspecting person down is not tough. That doesn't scream toughness. That screams cowardice. That's some cowards unalive people like that, Huh?
That's a coward when somebody shoots you in your back.
It's a coward when somebody unalives you and you ain't trying to unalive them. That's a coward to me.
Dude, I couldn't even. When I looked up, that nigga said, "What up, bitch ass nigga?" Bah, 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 bah. And
Bah,
I was still talking. I was still talking good. I was walking. Everything like, only thing I told my brother, I said, "Let me go, cause y'all shaking these joints up in me." I said, "Let me go." Then I told my brother, I said, "Sit me on the ground, bro. Sit me on the ground." Just like that. So he sat me on the ground, and something happened, dog. I just
passed out.
It fell out. Shit.
And when that blood start leaking, it's a trip. Hey, they said, I want you to call your sis. I'm sick of you. They said, call your sis back, man. Osa said, not our Jeff. We glad you made it. We glad you here, Jeff. I didn't know that happened to you, brother. I'm happy you here, man. Lolita said, drop Dion, and we got a little change on the next one. Okay. We made it, y'all.
That was wild work.
Give me a second. You gotta give me a second to woosah. That was a lot. We did it, Joe.
Yeah. We not beating them allegations on that talking. I can tell you that. We not beating them.
Hey Dion, you come back anytime you want to, bro. You ain't bad in my book. I'll fucks with you. I ain't gonna even hold you, bro. Vivid, stop.
What we do to you?
What did you do to me? What you mean?
We do to you.
What you talking about?
Punish us for so long.
You didn't think that was entertaining?
It was not entertaining.
I was thoroughly entertained.
I was not entertained. I was harassed, triggered, bruised, traumatized. My ears is bleeding. I'm tired about.
It sound like you was entertained to me then. That's what. Sound like you was entertained to me, ma'am.
Please call your sister, call that lady, call your mammy, get off the phone with us immediately.
Yeah, it was bad.
Bro.
It was bad.
He ain't trauma dumping, baby. We are a toilet.
I'm a little tired right now from that. I ain't gonna even hold you. That took a lot out of me emotionally.
You mentally woe out, and I'm over here in these comments suffering.
I definitely got a little. It brought me down a little bit. That's all I'm gonna say.
It was very heavy. Like, all jokes aside, it was very heavy. It was very triggering, and Buddy just did not understand. Like, boy, you are truly a victim, and you need to go talk to somebody because you're all over the place.
Man, he need to call that lady immediately.
He need to call that lady. Maybe try a man if he is sexist, I guess, but call somebody other than us.
Yeah, if you in the country though, you should be able to find you a black male therapist. At least a black therapist, if that's what you need. But
I don't know. You need something. He don't need to get married again. I know that much. He need to go ahead and sign his name on that dadgum dotted line and free that lady. Well,
he can't get married right now.
No, free her, and then don't try again.
Just minding my business. It's $300 to drop me. Just minding my business. Y'all can drop me. Y'all can drop me anytime y'all want to.
I don't know. Yeah, you punished us today.
I'm sorry.
We did, but we sorry. We sorry. Go where your snacks at? That gum.
They're around. It's about to be lunchtime for me too. I got about another hour.
Oh yeah, y'all need a snack.
That was bad.
It really was, though, for real. And he just was not getting it. Like, you talk to a lot of dum-dums, but he's a different, he's a different kind. He not like, well, he is misogynistic, but he ain't the usual you deal with. He was in a category all by himself.
You know what's crazy about that, man? Misogyny wasn't even his problem.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty fucking sure. They're probably I take that back. It was. It was him pushing back against the Suns was misogyny. Him being a tough guy on the streets was misogyny. Yeah, it all was. It was. Now you're right. Yeah, all of it was. Yeah. Damn.
Public, I just wanted to come up here. Look, Vivi, when he just said, he said, I told my brother to sit me down. And he said, he said, something happened. I said, nigga, you got shot 5 times. What you mean something happened?
5 times. My head. This is your body. What you talking about?
I'm out here doing Uber, right? I'm out here doing Uber Eats right now. And me and my son in the car looked at my son and said, did he just say something happened? I'm like, you just got shot 5 times. Of course something happened. Like, what are we talking about?
Hey, that boy said 5 shots couldn't drop me.
Something back or left something there. I don't know.
Yeah, we're going to have to.
And then look, earlier he said in public, he did say, I got married to calm things down.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I was waiting for y'all to ask him, what did y'all need to calm down? I'm like, wait a minute. So you got married to calm something down? And
homelessness.
He was from the streets and them boys was in the streets. Nigga, y'all 6 years apart. They ain't trying to hear it.
No, yeah. Especially if you ain't acting the part. Yeah, if you ain't acting the part, then yeah, they not gonna listen to you, nigga.
I really feel like he was kind of like a bully.
First of all, they're not gonna listen to you because you're doing the same thing that they doing. So
yep.
What is there for them to listen to? You're doing exactly what they're doing.
Somebody said Ving Rhames and Baby Boy, and I was like, nah. Ving Rhames was a change. Ving Rhames had a business. Ving Rhames was older. How he talked to Jody. You know what I'm saying? He was, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you want some breakfast? Like he might have been doing that type of shit, but damn, he might have been Ving Rhames. Hold on, let me think. He might have actually been Ving Rhames. But Ving Rhames was there to help Jody though at the end. And he was dropping knowledge on that nigga when he told him about the guns and butter.
I mean, the more he kept talking, the more he told y'all. That's why when he said, when you asked him where the sons at now, he said he in jail. I said, yep. Told you they was all in the streets.
One in jail, one with their dad.
Nah, they said Dion don't need a home. Dion, you didn't. I believe you. You said you bought a house. I believe it.
I believe he bought the house.
I believe you bought the house for that woman.
Was, the kind of man. This is my house. I did this and that. Y'all gonna do blah 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 blah.
Mm-hmm. They don't like that tag.
Leave that lady and them kids alone. Sign that land, bro. Free her. Free that lady till she free.
Hey, if y'all close in age, why you if that's the case, why y'all didn't just square up?
Cause the mama get mad and won't give none.
Nah, do it for real. Like we used to really box. Like we put on gloves and box. Like it wasn't even like no beef. Like you just put on some gloves and box fight. Get it over with.
Public, something happened. I gotta go. Okay, something happened.
All right. Dion, you can come back up, brother. You got to pay 100 though. They pay 50 to drop. You got to pay the 100 to come back up. Shit, nah, them the rules, man. I play by the rules. Yeah, let me get. Oh yeah, what's good?
What's up,
Chilling.
That whole situation with him, man, I don't know. My brain hurts. I wanted to come up and ask him some questions before he dropped, but he dropped. The first questions I wanted to ask is, how old was he? Because it looks and it sounds like he cannot comprehend above a certain level to understand what he really is saying enough to like seek the help that he actually needed. Because when he was saying, I don't need therapy, I can't even mimic the accent. I don't need therapy. It's like
therapy now.
It's like you do need therapy because you are obviously trauma dumping on all of us, and we have to suffer through all of that. And he has like this victim mentality where he is like a badge of honor. I got, pew-pewed and all this stuff, and it's a life and, unalive situation and all that stuff. He could have been saying to a therapist.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, oh, therapy doesn't work. oh, it didn't work for me. Well, it didn't work for you because you didn't see that you had a problem. You have to admit that you have a problem in order for something like that to happen. You have to be open to the change. And he obviously wasn't open to the change.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a never-ending cycle with him, and he doesn't see the bigger picture because he's so focused on what's actually in front of his face instead of like the whole entire situation that he's in. So it's like he's drowning in his own mess, and he's going to continue drowning because he can't accept the fact that he's drowning.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
And that's what's so frustrating about listening to him, because he can't see he's his own enemy at this point.
Yep. Sad. Hopefully he could we'll see, man. Dion, keep coming around, brother. Don't worry, man. Keep coming up. Maybe we'll have some better discussions. Osa said $2 on pub. You can't be fighting your stepkids. Why not?
That's all I wanted to say. Thanks, Bob.
All right. Oh yeah. If we around the same age, square up. I'm just saying, if it's that, I mean, if I'm in goon mode, I'm fresh off the street. I ain't saying me at 26. I wouldn't have squared up with them at 26. But yeah, if I was in them spots like that, run a fade. A friendly fade ain't never hurt nobody. To be honest with you, I know y'all think that that's like whatever, but like a friendly fade ain't never hurt nobody. It's all the weird shit y'all be doing afterwards, and you want to go get a pew because you got beat up, you got dropped on your head, and you know what I'm saying, all that shit. Well, a friendly fade is take an L. You take an L, you shake a hand afterwards. It's nothing. A lot of y'all be scared. A lot of y'all be scared to get beat up. I don't know. It's just regular. That's just it is what it is, man. Yeah, don't be embarrassed. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nothing to be embarrassed about. Everybody take an L. Everybody take an L, man.
I know you say don't read the comments, but looking at Dion's comments, like, you can't come up here and say all this stuff about your life, and then when other people have opinions on it and you get upset, you gotta cut it out. Like, you came up here, told Pub all your doggone business, and 400 plus on the TikTok, and however many on the YouTubes, and now you want to fight for your life in the comments, talking about people don't know you. You just told us a good deal of your business. Quit crying. You are upset. You came up here and represented yourself, maybe misrepresented yourself, but I don't think you did. You can't not just you swing for the fences, babe. Just cut it out. And for real though, like, all jokes aside, really, you need to go get some therapy.
Hey, they said on the Cash App, they said every weapon had prospered. Hold on. Hold on, man. This one right here, this shit hurt. They said every weapon had prospered, but talking about God. Hey, man, why y'all be out here so mean, man? Diabolical shit. Not every weapon had prospered. Nah, I wrote it out because the things go away when they go, and I don't got my other. Oh shit, I do got my other device. Oh, the screen all cracked up. My son done broke the screen on my damn iPad. Anyways, every weapon prospered, but we out here talking about God.
Please don't punish us again.
I mean, tomorrow you might be back, but today he gone. He said he ain't paying he ain't paying $100 to come back up.
Okay.
Don't sweat it. Hey, Vivian, thanks for coming up. All right. Oh man. Okay. Dion, you in the queue, bro. You gotta pay that. You gotta pay that Husky, man. I got you. I'll let you right back up. The Cash App right up there, brother. What's good with it, man? Zion, what's good with it? We got to get back on the topic at some point. It has to happen at some point. It has to happen. We cannot center Dion anymore. Decenter Dion. You muted, Zion. Hold on. Why they always yelling at you to put a shirt on, bro?
I know, bro. They always on me about putting on the shirt, man. This is my number one like picture on Hinge, man. They love it. So it is what it is. But so is Nick Cannon basically saying that like when he's on like a date, he's on a whole like he's on that like nice guy? Because one thing that they say, even red pillars that like I'll be in the red pill spaces, I'll be in the clouds in the red pill spaces. Don't judge me, but I'll be in the clouds, and they be like, Nick Cannon's corny.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like he was one of the main ones that projected straight nonsense in our community with his TV shows. So is he really like this nice guy? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't see that. I don't see him being like this upstanding man when Wildin' Out, they was up there just going crazy. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, nice is performative. So is he nice? Yeah, I can see him being nice. But is he a good person? I would say no. Is he good? No. Is he nice? Yeah, he seems nice. Definitely, he seems nice. He does, like, I read about him, like, he, like, something happened with Wildin' Out, and they were, like, they wanted to, like, it was something with the money, and he was basically like, if y'all can't do it for my whole crew, then I'm not gonna do it, you know, or something like that. And then he, you know, and then they ended up doing it for the whole crew or whatever, or he passed on some deal or something like that. Yeah. Oh, actually, it was the crew. It was the crew. You're right, JP. It was the other way around. I'll take it all back. They was gonna replace him, and the crew was like, "Nah, we gonna leave if y'all replace him." That's what it was. Yep. Yeah. So it ain't even him, but I mean, he was good enough. He obviously forged enough good relationships with those people that they were willing to, you know, walk away from the show and a lot of money to protect him. So, yeah.
All right, I see what you're saying. I just, you know, my thing with Nick Cannon is it's like a lot of these guys hide behind like this nice guy, family man type build, and it's like, I don't know, man. It's like at the end of the day, you're still producing mess and making money off of it, and I don't feel like that's doing it. On top of that, like you're perpetuating this, I don't know, like this thing where it's okay to be a super baby daddy because you have millions of dollars. Like it's trickling down to guys that don't even have millions. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like even if you make $300K, you think you can live that type of lifestyle. I'm seeing,
but it's the thing that annoys me is that the same men in the red pill spaces now they're defending Nick Cannon, but then they also blame women for dating men like Nick Cannon. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
So that's the thing that I'm focusing on is how they're like, oh, Nick Cannon, like what's your problem with Nick Cannon? He's like some dude came up earlier, he's an upstanding citizen and he look what he does in the community and right, fucking cyber slurping the shit out of him. Now, you know, when I bring up like, oh, but he literally admitted that he is a fuckboy for all intents and purposes. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about the fact that he literally admitted out of his own mouth, yeah, I act nice in the beginning and then I turn into toxic Nick. That's who I really am after I sleep with you. How is that not like, how are we not understanding that is you are removing the ability for women to vet? So all of that trying to blame women, you cannot defend Nick Cannon while simultaneously blaming women for falling for men like Nick Cannon. It doesn't make any sense.
And that's crazy, ain't it? Like he would literally just go flat out and say that. And now, like, you got a guy as bold as Nick Cannon making millions of dollars with all these people on him, looking at his everyday life. And he's bold enough to say that. You already know that there are some guys that are literally probably living by that code on every date they go with a mask on, you know?
Yep. Facts. Oh, man, hold on. 6.
Though, bro, I don't appreciate you going in on my man FedEx, man.
Who?
That's crazy.
Who?
No, this morning, your video this morning, FedEx, you did a compilation of the dudes,
Oh yeah, talking about
dudes that be going crazy, yeah.
Talking about they need to bruise women's egos and shit like that.
Man, how do you even come up with something like that? They're like, you gotta be in like really cooking up something and then put it out on the internet.
Well,
dudes be in the comments eating it up.
Well, I think
really try that shit and really get embarrassed. That's the thing I'm worried about.
I think the thing about the doing that with women is bruising women's egos or whatever. That's an old tactic. There's nothing new about that. It's just that men are, they're just repackaging it and putting it out there for a younger generation. But it just goes to show you that men have been, that we've had this, like the other day we were talking about the Bible, we were talking about the Quran, and in there I just came to like this realization. I was like, in these books, they were telling men that boys will be boys, and men, keep your eyes down, don't be better, just like avoid women because you can't control yourself. And if a woman dresses any type of way, that provokes you sexually or whatever, then it's her fault ultimately. And I was like, damn, this book was written centuries ago, and yet men act exactly the same way. So we haven't evolved at all. The same thing with them negging women. These are young men. These are 20-something-year-old men negging women to control and abuse the women or whatever the case may be. I'm like, what has changed? Men haven't evolved. Men haven't evolved at all. Like when have men evolved? Like, I'm trying to find it. Where is the evolution of man? I'm not seeing it, because the same shit, the same problems that men had in the religious texts that were, written. I mean, they put it in that book hundreds of years ago, but they were written on fucking papyrus thousands of years ago. It's the same shit. Men have been the same in this regard forever. Forever. Go ahead, Zion.
Why do you think that a lot of these guys allow them to hide behind like the community and the religion? Meanwhile, they don't even live like that. Like, it's literally clearly that it's almost opposed to, the religion and the Christianity, and also hide behind like the Black activism in the communities. It's like, of course, if you have all that money, you're going to try to stay clean by helping out the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's almost a given. So I don't understand how these guys, I feel like they use religion really to just police women at the end of the day.
Of course.
It seems like that's the only time they bring it up.
Yeah, now you're you're getting there. That's exactly what it is. Wait till you find out that religion was built. Like, I mean, the whole point of it is to, for me at least, it's to control women. What up, the prototype? What you want to say, man? Hey, Zion, I appreciate you coming up, broski.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
You can hear me. I ain't breaking up this.
Nope, you good.
Okay. I just had a question. I'm trying to see, right. I understand the part what Nick Cannon doing is kind of like, I ain't even gonna say lame, but it's a tactic to woo women. So I feel like a lot of men gotta goddamn they basically gotta have like a peacock effect for to get most women. So is it really wrong what he did, or just the fact that he had multiple women doing it?
It was wrong what he did. It doesn't matter how many women he did it to.
You say that one more time.
It doesn't matter how many women he did it to. It was wrong the whole time. He's manipulating women. That's what he said.
Okay. So the reason I'm asking, I'm saying like, okay, even if you like a high value man, sometimes you still have to like.
Let me jump in real quick.
If you're wait, go ahead. The prototype. You say even if you're a high value man, what?
Yeah, I'm saying like even if you got, I ain't even gonna say high value, fuck that. I'm saying like even if you got value, you still have to like portray yourself to be a different type of person, if that makes sense. So I'm not justifying what he's saying. I'm just trying to see like, is it wrong that
Hold on, prototype. You got a crazy echo. They saying I can't hear it. I can hear it when I talk, but you might have to drop and come back. Just drop and come back. I got you. 6, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Six.
I need 2 minutes. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Okay. Let's see if he comes back. Yeah, Nick Cannon is wrong no matter what. No matter how many women he did it to.
Yeah, how about now?
Yeah. I got a little. You got a little echo back there. I hear still. But go ahead. I think you're good.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, no matter what, is it justifiable for the portray to a woman or something that you're not? I know that sounds kind of crazy how I'm saying it, but I'm trying to gather the words to put it in a picture that you're like, you know what I'm saying, understand where I'm coming from. Because I feel like most men have to present themselves in a way that they're not, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they have to, because if they told women that what they really were about and who they really were, the women wouldn't want to be with them. I know this to be true already. I said that earlier.
Right. So what I'm saying, not all women, but most women, they are attracted to a certain type of women. I mean, a certain type of men. So
what is a certain type of man?
Somebody that's enthusiastic, somebody that's fun, somebody that, you know what I'm saying, or it's not boring.
I mean, okay, but more important, there's way more important things than those things. Also said $5 on Six, he will be problematic. Imagine having a bunch of kids knowing you have lupus and not well. Now you have passed that gene on to all your kids. Damn. Yeah, the way that I look at that is the women want honest men, they want consistent men, they want attentive men, you know, they want generous men, they want educated men, right? These are things that are antithetical to
politically correct.
You said what?
Politically correct, like I promise you. I never seen nobody that stayed with a man like that. Never.
What do you mean?
When I say politically correct, this what they say they want, but they always end up getting bored in the situation.
That's not.
Or end up
that doesn't describe
somebody else.
But that doesn't describe a politically correct man. But you're just. I mean, that's not even what politically correct means. So no, being honest and being forthright and being consistent and being attentive and being safe, you know, that has nothing to do with political correctness. And if you're saying that you've never seen women stay with men who embody most of those characteristics, then you didn't know what that man really, you didn't know. He obviously didn't. He wasn't embodying those things. Because ain't no woman leaving a man that embodies those characteristics. I guarantee you that.
Is it my turn?
Sure, go ahead, Six.
How many kids does Nick Cannon have?
Oh, that's a good question. I think Nick Cannon has 8 kids. 8 kids, right? Or yeah, he has 8 kids. 12. Okay, 12 kids.
All right, so us knowing that, right?
Mm-hmm.
If a woman comes along and she's like, and she decides to have a kid with him, is it not also her fault?
What's her fault?
We're getting with the piece of shit guy.
How does she know that he's a piece of shit guy if he's not presenting as a piece of shit guy?
Because of everything what you're saying. He has 12 kids with how many different women?
Okay.
What's she expecting?
So I don't know. Let me ask you. So you got a lot of background noise.
I'm outside right now.
Obviously you outside. It's not like you work in the streets. So if you are you saying that men who are you saying that all men that have multiple baby mothers and multiple children, they're all bad. That you shouldn't be with them.
They're not all bad, no, but 12. Come on, let's get serious.
However many, I'm saying, whatever the number is. Let's say you got five. Let's say you got 5 kids, 5 baby mamas.
Yeah, that guy's probably not a good guy.
Okay.
All right, so you're agreeing with me?
No, I don't. The reason why I never will agree to that is because I don't know what these people are saying to these people when they meet. And Nick Cannon said he presents as a nice guy. So yeah, I'm Nick Cannon. You're the woman, and I don't want to make this weird, but you're the one. I'm talking to you, whatever. Okay. You're asking me about you got 12 baby mamas. No, I understand. You know, that was a different time in my life. I put that behind me. You know what I'm saying? I show up for my kids every day. I try to be a better man every day. So on and so forth. Oh, and here's a little look. Here's a picture of young King, and here's a picture of Lisa and Linda, and here's a picture of Johnny and Nick Jr. And I'm really, I'm just really just involved, and I'm in the kids' lives as much as I possibly can. And I can't change the past. You know what I'm saying? Like I can only change my future. And let me buy that. I'll pay. Let me buy this dinner for you. I mean, not let me, but and I pay for this dinner, and I pull up in my nice car, and I show up, and I present as I'm gonna blame her for believing him, or
yes. My answer is yes to that, because what the fuck? I don't care what he says. When a guy has 5 kids with 5 different baby moms, okay, you're rolling the dice now. Okay. So you know that this could possibly end bad. So we have to take accountability now.
Cash, you referred to yourself the other day as a Fenty god. If your girl judged you, if your girl judged you based on your past, is she stupid for being with you?
I wasn't really that much of a savage. I don't have no kids.
Hold on. What are we talking about? Kids? Why is kids the only bad? Like, I would say having a bunch of kids and slanging Fenty. The slanging Fenty is the actual bad thing. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the inherent. Like, that thing is inherently bad on every level. Having a bunch of kids, I can't say like I could make a case for having kids. You know what I'm saying? But like being a smug dealer is different though. So your girl and your job both gave you a chance, even though your past would say them giving you a chance would probably not be the best idea, but they both are giving you a chance. And why do you think they gave you a chance?
Bro, that's not a good comparison, because that's one mistake. That's been a while ago. That's different. That's different with like 5 baby moms and 5 freaking what the hell. Like, that's different, bro. Come on, we're not doing that, bro. That's totally different. And I'm working now, as I said. So
I know. I said why did your job give you an opportunity?
Well, to be honest, it's a family friend. I own the business, so.
Oh, so you only got in through the family. So bring it back to your girl. The only reason you have a job is because you work for your family friend. So if you get fired from this job, you probably won't be able to get another job. So why would I date you?
No, I worked in multiple places before I worked for him.
Oh, okay. So you can get a job. See, you're all over the place. Red flags.
I never said I can't get a job, but you said that.
No, I said you got the job. I said the job you have, you got it because they gave you a second chance. And then you said, oh, but it's a family friend. So that told me, like, you're basically saying, like, the reason, like, I wouldn't be able to get a job if I didn't have this family friend. That's what I'm saying. That's how you present it as. So if you don't mean that, then why would you even bring that up? Because that should be irrelevant right now, right? Because if you had many jobs after you had, after you were in prison or after you got convicted, then why would you mention the fact that it's your family friend, a business of your family friend? Also,
okay.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
What you're saying would make more sense if I continuously fucked up. Nick Cannon is continuously fucking up. There's a difference here. I made a mistake. I fucked up. I'm changing. That guy's fucking up, and he's continuing to fuck up. Like, you have to take accountability. Stop. We got to get serious now.
Look, I'm not. I mean, if you're asking me to say that about Nick Cannon, I absolutely agree. He should take accountability. But the women that he's lying to, I'm not going to blame the women.
Both have to, not just Nick Cannon. Both are at fault.
Well, no,
Yeah,
I blame Nick Cannon
agree
only.
with him too, Paul.
Of course you do.
I kind of
But I
agree
only blame Nick Cannon though. I only blame liars when they lie. I only blame liars for lying. I don't blame the people that believe the lie.
You have to blame dumb people for being dumb sometimes.
So your girlfriend is dumb.
As I said, I'm not continuously making the same mistake.
But
She
you
is.
But wait. So you're masking who you really are from your girlfriend because you said that you have a roster full of women if your woman leaves you.
Listen, that doesn't mean I'm slaying every single one of them.
But you have but listen to what I'm saying. Have you told your girl that you have a roster full of women?
Why would I say that?
Exactly. Because if you tell her that, she will listen to what I'm saying, Six. Hold on, brother. Let me mute you up. If you told your woman that you had a roster full of women, doesn't matter if you're smexing them down or not. If you told your woman that you had a roster full of women, like you could leave me, I got a roster full of women. She wouldn't like that, and rightfully so.
I would never say that.
I know, because you're masking. So you're either lying to me and you don't have a roster full of women, or you're lying to her about who you really are, right? Which one is it?
Okay, you would be right if I was actually doing something with
you don't have to have sex with them, sir. You could emotionally cheat with the person. So you have a roster full of women who you're not physically in contact with, but you're thinking about that. You're like, oh, I got this woman. That can be considered dishonest and or cheating. So, and you know that. That's why you wouldn't tell your girl that. You know that it's stupid to play the game. So which one is it? Are you lying to me or are you lying to her?
I guess I'm lying to her, but I'm not really lying to her though.
Okay, you are lying to her because you're not telling her that you have a roster full of women. So you're withholding that information. So that's a lie. You're lying by omission. That's a lie. Because you know, if you tell her that, she'll be less likely to stay with you, right? If you tell a woman that you're Nick Cannon, that's what I'm saying. You're Nick Cannon. You're not telling her who you really are. You're masking who you really are. That's what you're doing. So you're not giving her a proper chance to vet you. She can't make a decision she can't make a real decision to vet you because you're withholding information about who you really are. So you are proving my point in real time. You're lying to her by omission. You wouldn't tell her the things you told us on it that you told 1,000 people on the internet. You won't tell her that. You know good and goddamn well if you do, she will probably leave you. At the very least, is going to start a fight because that's disrespectful. So you're masking.
That's not properly vetting, that ain't properly vetting. Is because like he said, you got to take accountability because if the roles was reversed, right?
Thank you. Cook up.
They should do the same thing.
Look at him cyber slurping. Hold on. In real time, he's cyber slurping. He's being hold on. 6 is cyber slurping the prototype, and the prototype not making no sense already. Because he said that's not properly vetted. I'm just telling you the prototype. You already started off wrong. But he's cyber slurping you. Okay, go ahead. I'll let you finish. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, cool. So in the same situation when roles reverse, right? Why most women don't take the time out and just say, look, like most men do. Most men see a woman that got 5, 6 kids, they're only gonna look at them in a sexual way. So in that point of view, why don't the women
why don't the women look at Nick Cannon the way that Nick Cannon will look at those women? Because women don't see men like women don't objectify men the way that men objectify women. That's what you're describing right now. You're talking about the objectification. So you're just making also just making the point for me that men are just shitty people because we objectify women.
I mean, sometimes you got to play the field until you get where you want to be, right? So with that being, listen,
you don't have to manipulate people.
I mean, they're not manipulating something. They're saving your own self because if you know this person already got 11 kids, and I'm possibly the 12th person, why would I put myself in that position?
Then stay away from her.
This not like
no, but I know, but stay away from her though. I respect that. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with you making the personal choice. I don't want to be with a woman who has 12 kids by 5 different baby mamas, different baby dads. There's nothing wrong with that. That is your choice. Where you fucked up was when you said that we see them as that man is only going to see, as our men see those women as playthings, essentially, right? Just things to have sex with.
This my assumption. That might not be the correct way.
No, that is no. Don't backtrack. That is the correct way. I agree with you. Nick Cannon would agree with you too. You're right.
So can you break down the word vet? Because what you telling me, I don't think those women vetted Nick Cannon in a way that they put themselves first. You know what I'm saying?
You cannot vet a person when they are lying to you. That's the whole point of this. You can't vet a person when they're lying to you. I've already given this example. You go to a job, you want to get hired, right? You ask them, what roles do I, what are my roles? What am I going to be doing at this job? And they say, oh, the job is easy. All you got to do is A, B, and C, right? And you go, bet. So that's it. Those are my roles. And yes, your roles are clearly defined as A, B, and C. You go, cool, I'll take the job. Handshake, leave, you come back on Monday, uniform on, freshly pressed, you know what I'm saying, paper bag lunch, all that shit, you ready to rock out, right? Cool. Now you're doing the job, and a week into it, they say, hey, I need you to do D. And you go, wait, but that's not, okay, I'll do it this one time. You do D that one time, and then no harm, no foul. Sometimes stuff gets over, I get it. Cool, you doing A, B, and C, A, B, and C, A, B, and C. 2 weeks later, they go, I need you to do D, E, F. And you go, wait, but y'all told me my job is A, B, and C. Y'all actually taking me away from my A, B, and C job. Y'all come to find out, really your job was A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, right? And they just didn't tell you beforehand because they know if they would have told you that, you would have been expecting more money, you'd have expected a different title, and so on and so forth. So they didn't give you the opportunity to properly vet the job. You didn't.
That's a lame ass excuse though, Paul. That lame as hell, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you because if you know that you need this work done, why won't you put everything out there? You putting yourself in the bind at that point. Because I feel like if I know that what I'm requiring gonna go against what you already got in place, why the fuck would I put myself in that predicament when I know it's gonna just make me out of the worst? That don't make sense to me. Though I said it's not properly vetting if you already know the outcome on it. That's not properly vetting. If you know this person already got 11 kids, you got two kids on your own. Why would I try to make a third, fourth, fifth child or whatever, quadruple? Why would I want to do that when I know that you ain't maintaining those already? If these people already
wait, hold on, y'all. Wait. Give me a second. I got you, Six. I got you, Prototype. Let me read this. Super chat. These 2 super chats. This one. Vonnie said, no shade. The Prototype is a special kind of stupid. Man. Osa said, here's another 5 on 6. 6, are you okay? How does a man who only makes $30,000 a year take a roster full of women? Your ego is so inflated, you're now a catch.
I'll tell you why, because women like cash, that's why.
Mm-hmm. Just to be clear, because I'm a woman, we don't like you. But I do want to say this.
We don't like you either. We don't like you 4B women.
I'm not a 4B
You guys are
woman.
weirdos.
I'm not a 4B woman, so get your shit right. Like,
well, you're in the cult.
I'm not in the cult. I'm not a 4B woman. I'm just a woman. And I've been listening to the conversation. So a couple of things I want to toss into the situation. Nick Cannon did not have children with those women with the intention of being in a relationship with them. It never was. Most of those relationships have been financial deals with those women, and this is why. Nick Cannon, as y'all know, has an autoimmune condition. It is lupus. One of the treatments for lupus to stop the cramping and other inflammation that comes along with lupus is to be able to get blood transfusion and to be able to get plasma, right? So to be able to have all of those children who share DNA with you, to be able to access plasma and also organs, that allows you to extend your life. And while he can play the game in front of everybody, because people want to know, why do you have all of these children? People want to know, why do you continue to make children, etc., right? He was married at one point. He only married one woman. If his intention was being in all of these relationships, Nick Cannon
is smart enough, even though he's a jerk. Nick Cannon is smart enough to know how to pick a worthwhile quality woman because he's been in the industry for a long time, and you can see somebody who's a good person, a good partner, a good match. He chose Mariah Carey.
He will never get another chance at a woman like Mariah Carey.
Ever.
Never. Shouldn't have had that chance, but he ain't never getting another chance at a woman like Mariah Carey, though. Never.
She said he was a nice guy. He had a religious foundation, all of that stuff. Mm-hmm. But in order to cover the real sinister things that he did, he created this character that is the Nick Cannon that you see now. So when people keep saying, why are all of these women choosing Nick Cannon, blase, blah, 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 in my opinion, and I'm not very much into conspiracy theories, but I am just looking at what has been done. It is essentially making a deal with the devil. And, I can say that as somebody whose father has an autoimmune condition, and we had a horrible relationship for most of my life. I had the best relationship with my stepdad before y'all say, she ain't got no daddy. I grew up with my stepdad, and he took very good care of me. However,
two daddies.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But when my dad's health started failing, that's when he started communicating with me and being like, hey, how's it going? How you doing? How is work and how is life and all of this other stuff? That's when he started communicating. Because essential to him, when his mortality came into play, he felt like he had a plan B to see, like, would I be willing to give him blood and organs to be able to help him sustain his life or have a better quality of life, etc. Regardless to the relationship that we had prior to that. But men tend to do that when they see their own mortality. This is another thing you see with men in the military who hurry up and get married, hurry up and have kids. They see their mortality and they be like, let me make some kids so that I can some kind of way convince myself that I'm extending my life by creating these children. And then they fall sometimes into what Nick Cannon ended up doing, which was some religious extremism and essentially justifying to himself about creating what could be called a harem of women and all of these children and all of these people and all of these families, and trying to convince himself, because you could see that in his interviews, that he is doing a good job of being a father to all of these families until somebody breaks his reality and says to him, well, let's do the math, right? Mm-hmm. Let's do the math. There are 24 hours in a day, right? Mm-hmm. It's about 16, if you up a lot, 16 waking hours.
Just boil it down and say he got about 2 hours to spend with them babies. Right. He got about 2 solid hours a day to kick it with them kids. Let's be real.
Right. And so when y'all come up here and y'all try to make sense of saying that it's the women who are foolish enough to fall for him, et cetera, like, he created that reality and he is the common denominator. Yes, I'm sure they recognize that they got some personal responsibility in agreeing to do this deal with him. However, at the end of the day, it is him that is going out perpetuating this promotion of, I'm going to be a good father, have some kids with me. But again, the underlying thing beneath that is that there is a sinister thought that you have ownership of those children and you had a right to their bodies in a way that they should feel obligated to provide their DNA to you in order to sustain your life. And so when y'all come up and say that it's the women, and you can't present any other type of nuance with the situation, y'all are exposing yourself for the ways that you don't like women, and you want to perpetuate the narrative that women are the only ones who are being irresponsible, because it is in no way men's responsibility to be upstanding individuals or anything else, like Pub was explaining, where in these religious texts and in these scriptures, etc., that y'all be looking in, y'all be trying to find a way to redeem yourself from being horrible human beings and treating people poorly. And when people are calling that out, you're windmilling every way that you possibly can to say that, no, it's just the women. They don't vet right. They don't make good choices. They don't this, they don't that. But if y'all stop what y'all were doing today, right now, if men stop being liars, manipulators, fraudsters, and all of the other stuff, stop producing babies that you don't intend to take care of, don't want to take care of, think that it's someone else's responsibility to take care of, 99.99999% of the stuff that y'all keep complaining about would stop tomorrow.
Facts. And I'm gonna let you go, Six. I just want to say something real quick. I think this about Nick. If that explains Nick, then we got to explain Elon Musk, then we got to explain Cam Newton. Like, I think at the core of all of this shit, at the end of the day, I don't know if Nick having all these babies just so he can stay alive. Maybe he is. The reason why I'm only offering any type of, like, I guess, pushback on that part is because I think it's really important to highlight the fact that I think it's just this nigga just is a fucking weirdo and just is a raging misogynist and don't give a fuck about these babies and men just think it's their birthright to have as many kids as we possibly can. That's what I personally think. All the other stuff could be like a benefit part, you know what I'm saying? Like what you're saying, like, yep, there's like some other thing. But I think at its core, it's the raging misogyny. That's the thing, because that's what I'm saying. Is that not the connection that you see between all the other men? Because Nick and Cam make the same nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's
like
the justification for it, though, Pug.
I got what you're saying. The justification for it is the lupus, is the all the. I got you. Yes, I agree to that. Yeah. They all find their reasons to justify it. No doubt about it. 100%. Okay, so we saying the same thing. All right, cool. That's all I want to make sure. I'm like I just want to make sure we know at the core of it, it's the misogyny, but how they mask it is I got lupus, I'm mortal, I got to spread, whatever the bullshit they come up with, like one of the things that really made me sick was in the interview with Dr. Bryant with Cam Newton, when Dr. Bryant asked him, did he want more kids? And he looked up and said, God willing, or something like that. I was like, nigga, stop acting like this shit is divine intervention. This ain't nothing but the devil. Like, y'all be up here talking about Jezebel spirits. Cam Newton, if you want to talk about a Jezebel spirit, Cam Newton is a goddamn Jezebel. Cam Newton is when I say that all you got to do, when that woman said all you got to do is blow on the inner thigh of the average man and watch the common Jezebel follow, that's Cam Newton. Cam Newton is a fucking Jezebel. Without a doubt. Like, he got that spirit on him. That thing is all over him like a cloak. So I don't want this nigga looking up talking about divine. That ain't got nothing to do with God. So even if I don't even believe in God, I'm just saying, even if I did, that ain't got nothing to do with God. What are you talking about? Go ahead, Six.
You guys said a lot there. I kind of forgot what I was going to say, but we're not saying that it's the woman's fault alone. It's both faults for the lady that said all that whole speech there. But public, if you had a daughter and she was about to get with a guy with 12 baby moms, would you not tell her this is not a good idea?
Probably.
Exactly. You know why? Because you're a man and you have accountability.
Yeah, I would tell her that. I would tell her that probably. I also
can I jump in on that? Because there's a reason too that like a lot of these. I'm sorry. Go ahead, public. What were you about to say?
No, I was just gonna say. I would say probably, but I would also talk to the motherfucker. And what if he might fool me? That's what I'm saying. I don't know why. I'm not gonna tell my
bro. It's your daughter, and a man comes along with 12 different baby moms. You're gonna tell your daughter, don't get with that guy. Stop it.
Yeah,
hold on. You're right. Because all these girls are clear.
And let me tell you why. Because if you look at a lot of these men that have all of these women, all these baby mamas or whatever, a lot of them, like Future and Sierra, for example, Cam and Jazzy, Nick Cannon and some of his baby mamas, they go find the woman that is the quote-unquote preference, right? She's not the plaything. She's not the one that got 5 baby daddies and 6, 7 kids. She's the one that has 0 children. She's, young, living her best life. She don't have no kids. She ain't nobody's baby mama. And then they go baby mama her. And it's because y'all try to make this distinction between, the plaything and the woman you take seriously. So this child woman, baby mama, I'm not the plaything. I'm not the one that he's gonna play around with. He did that to them. He's gonna take me seriously though. Like he's gonna treat me better because I'm not like those other girls. I'm better than them. And then lo and behold, the whole point, the whole reason was to take you and turn you into the same type of women he was talking about before you. It's very insidious. It's very diabolical. It's very demonic. But that's what y'all do. Y'all put it in women's hands.
And for a woman to get with her,
Six. Let her. She was almost.
To be honest, she cut me off first, but I'll let her go.
Yeah, let her finish, bro. You cut me off, by the way, but go ahead.
Yeah, y'all put it in these women's heads that they're better than the next woman because they either have a lower body count or they don't have as many kids or whatever reason y'all use to triangulate women against each other, and you manipulate them into thinking that means they're going to get better treatment, and then when they don't, you blame them for it.
Go ahead, Six.
Yo, you guys, a woman would rather die before she takes accountability.
That's not true. That's you. Stop projecting. I just proved 10, 15 minutes ago, you are the one who doesn't want to take accountability. That's okay, you.
But I'm not cheating on her though.
See what I'm saying? That's you not taking accountability. Sir, hold on, Six. Hold on, sir. If your woman came to you and said, I have a roster of dudes waiting in the wings if you mess up or if something don't go my way in this relationship, how would you take that?
Bro, I'm not.
How would you take that? You wouldn't like that. I'll answer it for you because I know you're going to try to lie and not take accountability. You wouldn't like that. That would be highly disrespectful. So stop playing that fucking game, acting like I'm not cheating. It's dumb. It's stupid. It's harmful. It's toxic. It's hurtful. It's disrespect. It's all of these things. That's why you said it on the internet and not to her.
Bro, women have a roster. All women have a roster.
Don't deflect. That is you not taking accountability
for
your roster. Okay, so is it okay? So hold on. Does that make it right? Does that make it right?
I'm not saying.
Does that make it right?
I never said that.
So it's not right, right? So what the fuck are you talking about?
You guys do have a roster. All you guys
hold on. So they got a roster. Hold on. No. You got it. Every woman got a fucking roster. You right. Does that make it okay?
Absolutely not.
Okay, then what the fuck are we talking about?
But notice the difference. You asked me the question, I took accountability.
You haven't taken accountability. You've been trying to deflect this whole time. Bro, the call is coming from inside the house. Men don't take accountability. Six, you are a poster child of not taking accountability. When you got up here bragging about being a quote unquote Fenty god, that didn't sound like accountability for your actions. You didn't sound contrite. If I was a judge, I would have locked your ass up for saying some stupid shit like that to me.
Now you're tweaking because when I got in trouble, what did I do? I changed. So that's accountability. Stop.
That's not that. I'm sorry. You're right. That's a part of accountability. I agree. I also think though, what would make me not believe that you have changed much is when a person is glorifying his bad actions, right? So to refer to yourself as you called yourself a Fenty god. That is glorifying it. Why are you, brother? I'm not stupid. I'm not one of your little friends.
The past is the past. The past is the past. I changed.
And you glorified it. If you was a rapper, you would be talking about it right now, nigga. You would be putting it in your verses. 100%. You would be here talking about you was a Fenty god. That'd be your rap name, a Fenty god. Like, stop. You glorified it. If I was a judge and I was standing in front of you, you would never say I was a Fenty god. You would never say that. Because you know the judge would say, oh, you know that probation we're going to put you on? Nah, we're going to give you a year. You're going to do 2. So you didn't say that in front of him. You masked in front of him the same way you mask in front of your girl, the same way you lie to us. But it don't work on me. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You don't take accountability. You. It be you. It's men like you. It ain't women. It's you.
So after I got in trouble and all that shit, and I changed my ways, that's not taking accountability.
That is a part of accountability, yes. But I wouldn't believe that you would stay clean. I don't believe you will. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because you go. I don't know how long it's been. It don't matter. If I'm talking to a person about something they did to me, personally, right? They hurt me. You talking to your woman, she cheated on you with 5 different dudes. Y'all, but you working it out. It's 2 years later. Hold on, listen. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the scenario I'm going to tell you. If your girl cheated on you with 5, 3, 2, don't matter. One guy. Y'all worked it out. It's 3, 4 years later. You talking about it. And when you talk about how it hurts you, she says, well, I mean, it was a fun time. It just was a time, I mean, I just, I didn't really mean it. Well, I'm not doing it now. Like anything like that. Are you going to feel like secure? And are you going to feel like her apology or anything like it was contrite? No, you're going to feel like, oh, she's probably going to do this again. There is a chance, a good chance that she's going to do this again.
This is where you're getting it messed up. I made a mistake. I changed after whatever happened.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, 12 baby moms? He's clearly not learning from his actions. He's continuously doing these things. What are we talking about? I'm not continuously doing this shit.
But you are.
Besides you accusing me.
Moms, by the way, he has 12 kids.
I think he has like 4 baby moms, right? Or 5? 4 or 5.
4 or 5, something like that. But yeah, 12 kids total.
Either way, one is learning from his mistakes and one is not. There's a difference here.
Yeah, you just making up
Here's
stuff.
what I know. Anybody who says things like women have a roster are typically liars and manipulators. And what they're trying to do...
you know me now.
Six.
Oh my God.
Relax. What they're trying to achieve by doing that is trying to make women who don't know any better say things like, particularly young women who don't know any better, say, oh no, I don't have a bunch of men. You're the only person I'm talking to. And try to lock and secure you into some kind of commitment, a commitment that they don't have. They have no commitment with you. They're trying to get you to give a commitment. And then also so they can say, well, I never agreed to that. When you catch them with the other women that they deal with, right? With the multiple women that they deal with, it's always some kind of scam. I'm going to be honest with you, Six. Most of y'all are not that interesting and intelligent enough for women to be holding on to a roster. Just because men are jumping in your DMs, it doesn't mean that you're giving them a reaction or a response back. There are plenty of women. It's like y'all trying to jump in Mariah Carey's DMs and saying that Mariah Carey got a roster in her DMs, and Mariah Carey has never opened any of them. But quite frankly, she probably deleted more than most of them. So that whole little game that y'all try to play and say like, oh, women just got all of these people.
It's not a roster.
And you're trying to make yourself have a moral high ground over women that you're not even showing any type of commitment to. You're not saying, I want to marry you. You're not saying, I want to be in a monogamous, committed relationship with you, or any other type of acceptable relationship. You're just trying to say that because women are attractive, they should bear the brunt of the morality when it comes to the dating process and being in relationships, etc. But once again, the problem with this is you are denying the fact that men have any accountability in what they do with their bodies, how you expose your bodies to other people, especially when it comes to creating children, etc. Because at the root of all of this, yes, we could talk about just what Nick Cannon did. Yes, we could talk about just what the children's mothers accepted. I don't like saying baby mama.
Mm-hmm.
Just what
I try not to say it either, but I'll be saying
it. Yeah, we be in the conversation and it just be flowing.
Mm-hmm.
But we could talk about that. But at the end of the day, those kids are already alive. Right? Like the kids are already alive. So whenever y'all come up and y'all defend and say, it's her fault, it's her fault, it's her fault. What men like Nick Cannon are looking for, what men like him.
How many times did we say
it's
people's fault?
Six. Hold on, Six.
But she put in dirt on my name. I never said no.
Six.
You muted and I'm
Come on, bro.
my point
Let her go.
before I fry you. Please don't do this.
You're not frying nothing. You're frying shit.
Bruh, I will fry you. And I will hurt your feelings so bad.
Fry me right now.
That you will continue.
No.
Fry me right now.
No.
Fry me right now.
Six.
Okay,
Calm down, brother.
So look.
I didn't think so.
Not taking responsibility. Look, little sassy man.
Don't worry about it. Don't take the bait.
I know. But at the end of the day, with those men, they are ignoring it. It gives them an out on being good fathers and taking care of those children. Because as public has said many times, when you have that number of children, it becomes very difficult to be a good father. And as Dr. Bryant said to Cam Newton the other day, you're creating broken homes. And whether or not you participating financially in those homes, at the end of the day, those children are fatherless more than 90% of the time. They are fatherless, right? When they wake up in the morning, they waking up, most of them are waking up fatherless in terms of the interactions that are needed daily from parents in the process of raising children. And whether that is saying good morning, right? These are all things that have been proven by family-centered scientists, etc., that doing things like saying good morning with your children, sitting down at the table, eating with your children, participating in school activities, talking to them about how their day was, providing physical interaction like hugs with them or high fives, whatever the case may be. Those kids are not getting those interactions more than 90% of the time. So let's stop playing this game as if, oh, it's just the women that need to be like this. And the reason that Public's point is right on this thing is that most men are like Nick Cannon is because y'all keep telling each other that is an acceptable amount of fatherhood to be present only part of the time. Y'all are telling each other, like, it's okay if you just give money and you be at work all the time. You're telling each other that it's okay if you can only go over there on the weekends and stay for about 2 hours or so. But, like, y'all are telling each other it's okay to do that.
But when I say, and I know you've seen it many a times, when I tell these heathens, yeah, men are not needed when it comes to raising children, just give up the money and leave. They be, oh, what you mean? Dads can't be. And I'll be like, nigga, y'all the same niggas that be telling me that, oh, what? So if you building your empire and you neglect your wife and your kids for 7 years, that's okay. Because you building your empire. Like, it's really not. That's why I be like, just give your money up and make sure at least them babies got some money. But y'all don't even want to do that.
Pull back and say something.
Yes, go ahead, the prototype.
I want to attack the logic, right? I understand what he's saying. I don't know if it'll be better if we just address Nick Cannon first and then further our point. But what I'm trying to say is, why do we always tackle the middle part? Let's talk about the beginning. If you don't put yourself in that predicament, I mean, I already know people gonna come for me for saying it, but do yourself the justice to mitigate those risks, because just think about it. If you see Nick Cannon as a risk for having 12 kids and being rich, don't you think it's the same thing like broke man Dustin's and stuff like that? So why go with Nick Cannon, not the Dustin? It's the same thing, right?
No. The reason to me, I don't understand how this isn't why this takes so long for us to understand. The person who is the liar and the manipulator is always the person to blame. Why is that so hard? Like, can we just simplify it? If you are a liar and or a manipulator, that is, you are the problem, sir. If you weren't lying and manipulating, then there wouldn't be anything for me to figure out. There wouldn't be any trap for me to avoid or anything like that. All you have to do is not be a fucking liar and a manipulator. I'm not understanding why is this so hard for us to accept as men. I know why. I'm sorry. The reason why is y'all in whatever way y'all, however y'all can, y'all want to put the onus on women. And I don't care how nice you try to present it. I don't care how you try to make it seem like it's rational or how you try to rationalize it. All you guys are doing is trying to blame the women for men's behavior. And that shit will never, that is literally what you're doing. That's what you guys are doing. That's what you're doing.
We're blaming both.
What up, Cash?
We are blaming both.
You don't listen. You cannot blame both. If one person is a liar and a manipulator, how are you blaming the other person for being manipulated and lied to? That doesn't make sense.
Awareness skills should be your awareness skills.
You have to make, now you see what I'm saying? See how you have to make an assumption? You have to make an assumption to blame the other person. your awareness skills should be weird. Weird take. Very weird take. Instead of the take being, instead of the simple take being, why are you lying and manipulating? You see how much harder your thing is? Your thing is 19 layers. I gotta be smart enough. I gotta be educated enough. I gotta be aware enough. I gotta have all this shit. Why can't it just be? But for me, the simple thing is, why are you fucking lying and manipulating? And we could just nip it in the bud right now.
But Paul, listen to the logic, Paul. If I'm in the streets, right, and I know these men ain't no good.
I was literally about to say that. Let's go. Cook.
You weren't about to say that.
Do you blame me for getting finessed by these dudes when I know they ain't shit? No, I need to go. Just say if I want to.
So women. So the prototype. So you're just making the case that women should just avoid men altogether, right?
Yeah, I would rather see them go 4B than put themselves in a predicament that they already know.
Time out. So 6, you were about to say 4B because you were shaming.
No, I wasn't gonna
speak for yourself.
I was gonna say 4B. I was gonna say that I was gonna say on the analogy he used where the
and you were clapping for 4B, but 20 minutes ago you were shaming her because you thought she was a 4B woman when she's not. But now you're clapping for it.
Bro, I just told you I was clapping for the analogy he used.
It was a terrible analogy.
No, it wasn't. Public. If you know,
it wasn't even an analogy, to be honest with you. But go ahead.
Listen, if you know a group of guys is known for robbing people, right?
Okay.
And they invite you to come to the party, public, would you go to the party with them?
No.
Exactly. What the fuck? Because you know what they're known.
Hold on, time out. I'm sorry. Maybe I answered that question too fast. Do I know these people?
No, you don't.
So this is a complete stranger.
Hey, but Pub, didn't he say he was a Fenty guy? So was he going to parties with people?
Shit, you guys love talking about.
You brought it up, sir. Don't be mad now that we gonna reference it. But hold on, I got a question for you, 6. Hold on. Do I know these people or not?
Well, when a woman meets a guy, she doesn't really know him. So I would say no, you don't.
So I don't know him.
No.
So how would I know that they?
Let's just say they went to the same school as you. They thought you were. They just talked to you nicely, like, yo, you're a cool guy. You should come chill with us.
Oh yeah, I would go kick it with him because that's all I used to kick it with.
And then you would get robbed. You have bad.
I never got robbed by I never got robbed by those dudes. I kicked it with all the robbers and jackers and dealers and gangbangers. Okay. That's what I kicked it with.
Okay, you got lucky, but
I didn't get lucky, nigga.
Look at this. Generally speaking, that's a bad decision. Is it a bad decision? Generally speaking, yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you. It's over.
It's not over. But the thing is that
how would he know that already?
But,
if he just met them, they walked up and said, "Hey, come to a party."
He said, no. Chan, he said, I know him from school and we had a conversation. Cool. But I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. He don't understand the nuance in it. So yeah, they treated me nicely. That's what you just said. They talked to me nicely, right? So they convinced me hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. So they convinced me that they were nice people, right? First and foremost. Secondly, do robbers and jackers rob and jack every single body that they meet, or do they only rob and jack specific people or, at specific times?
The point, what did I say?
Hold on, I'm asking you the question. Do robbers and jackers, brother, you can't tell me shit about Jack. I made a song called Jack the Jack, nigga. I know Jack, nigga. Bro, I'm sorry. Let me stop. My nigga. Jackers don't jack niggas all 24/7. They don't. They got friends.
You're moving the goalposts.
I'm not. I'm just giving you nuance because what you said was stupid. That's what I'm trying to help you understand.
You're not mentioning the part when I said they're known for robbing people. And
yes, listen to what I'm saying, sir. Listen to what I'm saying. I know dudes right now who were known for robbing people. I mean, hold on. I'll take it a step further. They wasn't even just robbing people. I know motherfuckers that was pulling kick those, nigga. I know motherfuckers that was walking motherfuckers down, but they was cool with me. That's what I'm saying. Like, they were cool with me.
Listen, though, you grew up with those guys. Am I correct? You knew them for a long
Christ,
time.
Bro. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Don't dodge the question. Did you grow up with those guys?
Some of them I did. Some of them I met through people. Exactly. Like, I didn't know all of them.
Now, listen. When a woman meets a guy, she doesn't know him like how you knew those robbers.
You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're trying to make your point. I'm trying to tell you. The point I'm trying to make is not all serial unalivers don't go around serial unaliving every single person they fucking meet. some of them motherfuckers be having families. Listen to what I'm saying. They can compartmentalize that shit. Jackers do the same shit. Bangers do the same shit. So I can be friends with a person who in another time would be completely violent and wilding the fuck out. But with me, they're cool as fuck. That's what I'm saying. So I would trust them because they cool as fuck with me. I don't got no reason to doubt them. They cool as fuck with me. That's y'all problem. Y'all beefing with them. He just only wild with Nick. You see what I'm saying? That's Nick Cannon. Like, what the fuck? Go ahead.
Because by your logic, you should never be in another relationship with a woman, right? Because you did bad things in the past, or you had women before that you didn't treat so well. So every woman moving forward should be like, nope, this guy has done X, Y, and Z to other women, or he's done X, Y, and Z in his past. I'm not giving him the time of day. Or is she going to judge you by how you treat her in that moment?
Listen, if I was continuously doing bad shit, then yes, stay away from me. But I'm not.
That's not what I asked you. What I said was, because by your logic, what you're saying, oh, look what he did to those other people. You should not give this man the time of day. So no woman should ever give you the time of day moving forward, right?
That's what I've been saying.
5 freaking baby moms, bro.
You keep saying that. Okay.
Hold
on, wait, y'all. Hold on, wait, y'all. Let me help you out, Shan, real quick. Let me ask him this question in this way. Is it? Are you just saying that when the situation is extreme? At what point do you like? That's what we're trying to find out.
Okay, there's a limit.
Okay.
If he has more than two baby moms,
this nigga just making up shit. He just making shit up.
I mean that because one chance, give him a chance, he'll probably fuck up. His first time. 2 times,
Can I ask you? Hold on.
He's arbitrary, though. That's so arbitrary.
It's kind of common sense, bro.
There's men out here that will pull a Nick Cannon on you and have had no baby mamas before you met him. Mariah.
How was Mariah supposed to know?
Mariah is one of 5-6 baby mamas, but when she met that man, he had no children.
Look at this. Mariah Carey is the only one that actually gets a pass. All the rest.
No, what about the wait? What about the second? What about the second woman?
The second woman, she also gets a pass.
What about the third woman? No pass?
She's an idiot.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. What if any man marries 5 women and has all of these kids with them?
He's clearly not good for a relationship. What the hell?
But he was married 5 times. Wait. So you mean to tell me if a man was married 5 times, he was trying, right?
Marriage does not mean shit.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. The woman is coming to us trying to talk. Whatever. The woman's trying to talk to us. She got a bunch of baby daddies, but she was married to every single one. That doesn't change your perception of the woman.
Wait, what you say the first part? I missed.
Listen to what I'm saying. If a woman had 5 baby daddies, but she was married to 4 of them, let's say, that doesn't change your perception of that woman.
If a woman has more than 3 children with 3 different guys,
married to each one. Hold on, I got it. I got another one. The first 2 baby daddies died.
That's extreme. That's different.
Nigga, you just. Hey, I'm about to. I gotta go.
That's extreme, bro. We're talking about what are the odds of that, bro?
Arbitrary, all this.
What are the odds of that now, though?
Real quick, Six. Hold on, real quick. Let me just say this, because you said Mariah is the only one that gets to pass, and I know these are celebrities, but let's think about this as like regular people. Mariah gets a pass because she was the first one and she was married to him, whatever. What does she get a pass from? The only thing she gets a pass from is y'all's judgment. She still has to deal with a baby daddy that got 5-6 other baby mamas. She still got to deal with kids that got siblings all over the place. She
doesn't have to deal with nothing. It's Mariah Carey.
I'm still talking. And that's why I said take it away from Mariah Carey. Listen, take it away from Mariah Carey and think about average everyday people. Because when y'all say the first one gets to pass, the first one still got to deal with a lot of the same shit, even though she didn't make the bad choice. When she chose that man, he didn't have any of this baggage. But then he chose to continue to go out here and make more broken homes, more families, more children, whatever. And now the first woman who didn't make the bad choice still has to deal with the consequences of his actions. Her children are still 2 of 12. They got siblings all over the place. She got to deal with the fact that her ex-husband, not her baby daddy, her ex-husband has 4 or 5 other baby mamas outside of her.
So what pass does she get? Y'all don't look at her a certain type of way? Who gives a shit about that?
No, it doesn't matter. It's not because she's Mariah Carey. She gets a pass because like his record was clean until after her.
Oh, 6, can I add this information to what you're saying? Most of Nick Cannon's kids were born between 2020 and 2022. Most of them were born in 2022. In 2022, he had a child that was born in December, in November, in June, and in September. So how would those women all have known about the other women that he was dating?
I feel like you kind of proved my point even more. So
it's not really proving your point because you're saying that they all should have known about each other. They would not have known that he was planting seeds with all of those women at the same time, essentially the same time. Within months, he was creating children with those women within months. The only person, the first children's mother, had a child born in 2017 and in 2020, and then the good majority of those kids were born in 2022, and then there was also one child in 2021, and then there was one child in 2020. But for the most part, he was dealing with all of those women at the exact same time.
They knew that he was, though.
No, they did not. They may not have known that. You can't say that because that would be just like if I was dating you and I saw you 5 days a week.
Gross.
And I had another guy that I was dealing with like the other 2 days a week or maybe even 3 days a week. There is a possibility that you would not have known that. That ultimately just shows that Nick Cannon is the person who is the liar. He is the person who's being deceptive. It wasn't that those women were just being foolish, because the way everybody portrays the way the children came about is that he was dating one girl, he broke up with her, he got with somebody else, he broke up with her, he got with somebody else. That is not what happened based on the dates that these children are born. He was dealing with all of those women at the same time.
They got 15 on 6 head. No, 20. I'm sorry, they got 20 on 6 head. Let me read these super chats real quick, and then I got you, Sovereign Woman. Your multiple biz owner said, but all of Nick's baby mamas were childless before him. Damn, and that was great, by the way. Speak for yourself. I love that. That proved a lot. 6 twerking on the corner, holding up a stop sign, hollering out construction. Oh, don't respond, 6. Most men operate exactly the way NC described. So women who want to be partnered. Nick Cannon. Okay. Hold on, I can barely read this. Describe. So women who want to be partnered have to take the risk. I hope 6 and prototype girlfriends hear this and leave them. They should never get coochie again. Jesus Christ.
Can I just clear up one thing before Sovereign goes?
Go ahead.
Because people misunderstood what I was saying about Mariah in the comments. I'm not saying that Mariah is the same as all the other baby mamas or whatever, which I don't know why y'all just weird, because it's a lot of women that are doing this. Like, again, y'all weirdly be trying to make that separation as if they all ate Nick's, whatever. Anyway, but I'm not saying that Mariah did the same thing. Obviously, she married him. He had no kids when they met. She did not make a quote-unquote bad choice. But in the end, she has to deal with the repercussions. When we talk about Nick Cannon and Mariah, we don't talk about them just being a happy family that got divorced and things didn't work out. We talk about her being his ex-wife and one of his many baby mamas, of his many children. So she still has to deal with the repercussions of decisions that her man, her ex, decided to make after her. That's not saying she did anything wrong. It's saying it's still a stain on her at the end of the day. So when y'all act like, oh, well, as long as I'm the first one, it makes me better than everybody else. It's not a competition. The point is, stop doing this. Like, nobody, he didn't treat any of them better. Because when he went out and made all them other kids, he didn't think about Mariah and his first family that he made, the one that he married. He didn't say, what will this do to her reputation? What will this do to my first 2 kids? He didn't give a shit. But that's the one he married, right? That's the one he cared about. That's the point I'm trying to get y'all to understand. Stop letting them make this separation between worthy women and unworthy women. They treat us all the same at the end of the day.
Go ahead, Sovereign, and then Prototype. You can go after. I saw you come off of mute. Go ahead, Sovereign.
Yeah, thank you. What she just said, I agree. I always say that most women all get the same results. It really doesn't matter the race, doesn't matter the ethnicity, doesn't matter if you have kids or not, doesn't matter if you get married to them or not. Women typically get the same results. But I came up here real quick to say to Six, his logic was so flawed because he was talking about if you know that these guys are known to jack you, why would you hang out with them? And he's missing the point that most women are lied to. Guys lie, they lie.
Mm-hmm.
Only way,
please let her finish, bro.
The only way, I will say as a woman, I do blame women for having kids with guys when they know. Like all the women who got pregnant after Future, like they who got kids by Future.
So you're agreeing with me? What the fuck?
Six.
No, listen.
Let her go, bro.
Like all the women who dealt with Future, for an example, after his first baby mamas, after Sierra, they went in with their eyes wide open because that shit was all over the news. Everybody knew. So in those cases, yes, it's their fault because they knew. However, Mariah Carey didn't know that Nick Cannon was gonna go out and have a 1,000,001 kids after her. But she said, she still have to deal with the same BS. I've actually even heard guys say Mariah Carey should have chose better. I've actually heard men say that. Like she knew what was gonna happen years later.
I disagree because only on the premise that it's hard to say, even if you know people are famous and you know they got babies and da. Like I said, I think all of that shit kind of goes out the window when a motherfucker talks to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, are we not leaving room for like just being in the same space with a human being and just like being like, oh, they're nothing like what I thought. And then them emotionally manipulating you and telling you like, oh no, I'm not like that. Like I'm really in them babies. Like whatever you got to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the woman.
But at some point, like if I know a man already has 5 baby mamas, I'm just saying for an example, I don't care how charming he is. I don't care what he got to say. I'm not about to have no baby by no man who already got multiple baby mamas, and I know it.
Yeah. I feel you.
I don't care how charming he is. I don't care how good he is. I don't care how great the smacks is. I don't care about none of that.
Yeah.
I'm not having no babies with you because that's ridiculous. That's one thing to know, and it's another thing to not know at all, or to not.
I gotta jump in.
No, you don't have to interrupt me. No, you don't.
Bro, hold up. I said that I was dumb. She said,
bro, let her finish, man. I got you, Sis.
That was it. I just wanted to keep going just to piss him off.
All right, go ahead,
bro.
Sis.
I said the same thing. You guys said I'm dumb. She says the same thing. You guys are glazing her clitoris. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
You used a stupid analogy, is what I'm saying. About if they're known for that, but before that was brought up, we were talking about women don't know because men mask and they lie.
Yeah, I also.
It doesn't matter. Wait, you literally just said that if he has 5 baby moms, it doesn't matter what he says. So it doesn't matter if he's lying or not.
That's just me, though. I'm speaking for myself.
6. I already.
You have common sense. Congratulations.
6. Listen, when you said that, I already an hour ago said, yeah, I understand if any woman or man goes, I don't want to date a person who has multiple baby mothers or baby fathers. I already acknowledged that. So, and she's just saying like, I would be one of those people that wouldn't want to be with that person. Cool. And she just said, that's me. But once again, I'm not going to sit there and say those women are stupid because they knew beforehand. But then when they talk to the man or the woman, the people lied and manipulated them. I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be the one.
Public. Come on, man. You can't lie your way out of that one.
Lie your way out of what?
Like, I'm a good guy and I'm this and that. Yeah, I know I got 5 baby mamas, but you know.
Says who?
It doesn't matter though. You still didn't commit to none of your baby mamas.
She's cooking.
I would literally be stupid. I'm speaking for myself. I'm saying I would be the biggest dummy on the planet to do that. I'm not saying
she's cooking. Let her cook.
I'm saying I would. And I try not to be judgmental of women because I know that women get caught up in love and they can be manipulated and lied to and guys be lying. I know that. But it's 2024. I'm sorry. If you know this nigga got all these kids, all these baby mamas, and you decide to have a baby, you better be doing it for the money because you can't be doing it for love or for whatever reason, thinking that you finna get a different outcome because you fucking not.
Mm-hmm.
I
I'm not gonna disagree with that on its face. Like at face value, I don't think that's really anything to disagree with. Like, you know, you're aware. He has 5 women that he's given children. He didn't marry any of them. You know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But I think that's only like true in a vacuum. Like, we would have to remove all like societal conditioning. We would have to move all social conditioning. We would have to remove the way that women are wired. Like, a lot of women are wired. We would have to remove the patriarchy. Like, we would have to remove so many things. But like, yeah, in a vacuum, at face value, of course, sure. Would I do it? Absolutely the fuck not. But I've done other things that I probably was smarter than doing behind a man that I believed in, behind a man that I thought, you know what I mean? Like, it's all on a spectrum. Like, we've all been there. And I think that there's obviously like levels to, like, I don't want to call it the stupidity, but it is what it is. There's levels to the stupidity that each woman has gone to for a man because of, again, our conditioning and us believing in love and us believing that we love them and they love us and blah, blah, blah. We've all been there. Yours might look better or different, or you might have gotten out a little more unscathed than the next woman. But I just feel like in a vacuum that makes sense. But with everything else considered, we gotta have a deeper conversation than just, oh, that's just dumb. Like, because I mean, I don't know.
But all I'm saying is, I agree with you. But I'm saying women have the right to do what they want. I'm all about live and let live. All I'm saying is, whatever decision you make, you can't like be shocked at the outcome.
You can't be shocked if somebody lies to you and manipulates you, and then you go, that's fucked up and I didn't deserve that. You should just go, well, I should have known.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I got a call. I didn't hear the first part. Sorry.
So I'm saying if somebody, here's what I'm getting at, because I like what you said in the beginning. So, because you're saying like how I'm interpreting that though is, if a person, the woman in this case, if she knew whatever beforehand, but then she talks to this man one-on-one, and this man convinces her that he's not this person that is his image, is his persona, right? They rock out together, and then the mask is revealed, like Nick Cannon spoke to, right? The mask is revealed, right? She's just another victim now. She was lied and manipulated. Should she not be able? Does she not deserve like retribution? Does she not? You know what I'm saying? Like, because
I mean, that's where critical thinking come in, though, public. Because I mean, I hear what you say, and I agree. But in this day and age, it's too much information out here. It's too much. It's too many stories. It's too much different stuff on the news. It's too many situations that we're seeing where you can pretty much, in some cases, predict the outcome. And I'm not saying everything can be predicted. But in a case where a man who has jumped from woman to woman to woman to woman to woman to woman, and he comes to you, it won't cross your mind that he's probably telling you the same thing he told the first 7 baby mamas. I mean, come on now. At some point, you got to take accountability for your actions.
Wait. So
I understand wanting to love a guy and wanting to believe him, but my brain ain't wired like that. So I be trying to understand women's point of view, but my brain is not wired like that. I knew I would never have a baby by a guy who had 1 baby mama, but that's just me though, because I've seen it ends up being the same outcome mostly for pretty much every woman that I've ever met in my life. So, and I'm just saying the outcome is pretty much the same.
Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying that if that is the case, right, then the things that men the things that men say about Lori Harvey is true. The things that men say, I mean, because it's not, to me, this is not a man-woman thing. This is a human thing, right? There is something to be said about a track record or behaviors of people, right? I get that. I'm not turning a blind eye to that. I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? I very rarely have ever been taken advantage of by anybody, right? But I'm saying though, if we're going to make that rule the standard, then anytime you are manipulated or fooled and you had any prior knowledge, then it is your fault. And I think that slope is so damn slippery. No, but that's
about when it comes to no. I promise that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
Listen.
Okay, this may be extreme to some people, so y'all hold on to your horses, as they like to say. When it comes to a man with a bunch of baby mamas, to me, he should be vetted out. That is just my own personal opinion. The same way I would vet out a man that is a sex offender, or I found out he's been in prison for 20 years, or he beats women. To me, a man with that many baby mamas is like a no-go. No woman on the planet should have a baby by a man with that many kids. Now, I've dated a guy with multiple kids, but I am child free. I knew I was never gonna have a baby by that motherfucker. So that's the thing. I feel like you can go through stuff and get through whatever, but the woman who gets out without the baby wins. That is just. I'm only saying that because I'm a child free woman.
But so wait, time out, real quick.
I realize that's very biased on my part because I'm child free.
Yeah.
But I escape. My biggest thing was I'm not finna be another one of your baby mamas.
But okay, so
that was my thing.
So in your scenario, you said you dated a man that had a bunch. Now you didn't have their child, but that's just because you didn't, you got a different life. So as far as like having kids, because I don't care what you did. If anything, I don't give a fuck. You just wasn't gonna have that kid no matter what, right?
Yeah.
But you dated him.
But no matter what, I wasn't having kids.
I know, but my point is, you dated the man though. You still dated the man. If you really believe, listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait.
Hang on, everybody.
Wait.
Hold your horses, as
Hold
you
on.
would say.
What I'm saying is, Sovereign, if you who are like, I'm these niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got all to get whatever. You dated the nigga. You dated the nigga.
He told me he had 3 kids when we met. I come to find out he had 8.
Oh, okay. So he lied to you. Got you. Okay. Yeah, but he had 3 kids.
But I'm gonna tell you why it didn't matter. I could wake up tomorrow and date a man with 10 kids. What I'm saying is, I'm not having no baby by them niggas. That's what
I know, but that's
I'm not letting this slide. What public is saying still stands because you still chose those dudes. You vetted them as you told everybody else that they needed to do. You vetted them, and then you still went forward. No. And then you went forward with being in a relationship with them. So that makes you everything that you're trying to say that these women are. Like you are the picture you're trying to paint of those women is who you are. And the reason that you're painting that picture is because you're very familiar with it, and that is you. I'm not very familiar with it because you are. That's only happened to me. I've never dated a man with 10 kids, let alone 3. No, what? Okay, so maybe I came in on the wrong part of the conversation. I thought this was about if women chose to have kids by men or not. That already have a bunch of baby mamas. No, that's not the conversation.
No, that wasn't it. But also, Sovereign. But also, Sovereign. What I'm saying is that if no, you good. I'm not even. It ain't no. I hear what you like. That's what I'm saying. I agree with a lot of shit you're saying. I'm just saying that. Only part that I disagree with is how you're framing it as like the women are just like you got food and but no, that's not. No, I'm saying why have a baby by a man who has that many kids? Why? I was talking about this whole time. Hold on. You can do what I always say. People can do what they want to do. When I leave a relationship, I'm leaving. I don't date anymore, by the way. But I'm leaving a relationship unscathed as fuck. I'm not leaving with nobody's baby. That's what I'm talking about. No, I know, but what if baby by any man, especially not by a man who got multiple baby mamas, especially if I know it up front. But what if they don't?
This what Vin look like. Pooh.
But what if? But
took her time
that's not. Sir, listen. You don't know. She vetted him, and she still chose to date a man who had 3 babies. You see what I'm saying? With 3 babies to some women. Here's what I'm saying, Sovereign. Hold on, wait, Sovereign. Hold on, wait. What I'm saying is there are some women that hearing 3 babies is a red flag. For you, 7 babies. You know what I'm saying? Like we were saying to 6, it's arbitrary. But 3 is a lot to some people. You see what I'm saying? So instead of getting caught up in that shit, I'm just looking at it from this aspect. It doesn't, at the end of the day, it don't fucking matter how many kids he had. The only thing that matters, it don't matter what you knew and what you didn't know. The only thing that matters is the fact that he decided to manipulate you. That's the only thing that matters. Why is that? Like, that's all I'm saying.
He lied, but I don't feel like he manipulated. This is just me. I would feel like I was manipulated if he manipulated me into having a baby, only thinking he had 3. Then I would feel manipulated. But if I know I'm on birth control and I know I'm not having no kids no matter what, I don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
It just didn't bother me. I was irritated, but it didn't bother me that much because I knew when we broke up, I wasn't going to be some nigga's one of his baby mamas. Because they all bicker and argue amongst each other, and I dipped out without any baggage, and that's all I'm saying.
So are you saying that the only way you would feel like you were manipulated is if a baby came out of the situation?
In this particular case, yes. I was, because if he would have lied to me and said, no, I only got 3 kids and blah, 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 or I only got 1 baby.
You did lie to you.
I don't have,
you just didn't have a baby.
But because I am never having children, it didn't bother me as much, is what I'm saying.
But it was still manipulation.
So it's not about whether or not it bothered you. It's just about, like, were you manipulated? Like, you were manipulated. You were lied to. It didn't have to phase you at all.
Yeah.
It didn't have to affect you.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
So, okay, maybe I was manipulated. It just didn't affect me at all.
Yeah, it's a different thing. Not all manipulation affects people the same way. It's certain, you know what I mean? But a lie is a lie is a lie is a lie. And that's my point. But had it affected you, I would have been fucked up if I turned around and was like, girl, you knew he had 3 kids. How did you know what I'm saying? Like, you would be like, nigga, shut the fuck up. He lied to me. And I think that would be a fair reaction.
I'd be like, I do want to point out. I'd be like, I knew damn well I shouldn't have had no kids by that nigga. Man, I was so stupid. I would say that about myself.
I'm sorry, I beg to differ. All of that was stupid, and I don't give a fuck who in the comments.
Hold on, man.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let's not be disrespectful. Come on.
Because I'm about to get on my red pill bag.
Okay, hold on. Let's not be disrespectful though. Let's just we good.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I apologize.
Yeah, y'all all my peoples. Every single. This is. Hold on. I just want to point out something. This is how the shit be happening on my platform. When something happens and somebody get turned up, I'm always the motherfucker. It's me, whole public. So we gonna be. All right, let's be cool.
Public fault. The words that I'm about to say do not reflect the views or opinions of public defender. Okay, just so y'all know, this is a disclaimer. All right, so if y'all got smoke for me, I will go on my live and y'all can bring the smoke for me. I advise you to choose better, but hey, it's whatever you want. But this is the thing. You can sit on your pedestal and say that those women didn't make no sense. What if they did the exact same things that you did? Because there are all kinds of reasons that birth control fails, right? Could have been a bad batch. Could have been a weight change. Could have been she had to take antibiotics because she got a really bad viral cold or whatever. It's all kind of reasons that things happen, right? And even barring those things aside, deciding to put yourself in the situation where you actively know that these things are a possibility that you could get caught up with this person doesn't make you better than the individuals who actually got caught up. It just means that you rolled the dice and you busted the dice game. Now, and that doesn't happen all the time because you could go back to the dice game and lose everything. You could crap out immediately. So it really doesn't make you better. So it's a very odd thing to sit on a pedestal and say, I know what these women are like, I know what they are, but I'm not like them. I just did the same thing they did and I didn't crap out.
Well, so first of all, I don't think I'm better than anybody because we're all 1 foot in the grave. So I don't think I'm better than nobody. I
ain't saying it like that. It's not all, holy like it's not like that's not what I'm saying.
On my platform, I'm all about women, so that's not. If I came across that way, that's not how I need to come across. But also, I'm a child-free woman. Child-free women have a very different outlook on this.
I'm a child-free woman, and I would never be with a man with 3 kids.
No. But child-free means that you're never having kids yourself.
I'm a child-free woman.
Okay. So that means we're never having kids. I'm never pushing no baby out my body.
That's what she's saying.
That's what that means.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is somebody, like, if you're saying, oh, something can happen or the birth control can fail, I believe in abortion. When I say I'm child free, that means I will not be having,
and I chose not to have
having kids, so it's not going to happen to me because I'm not having kids. But that doesn't mean I think I'm better than anybody. I'm just saying it's not going to be me because I believe in abortion.
But they don't.
Fine, but that's not even the solution. Then you just making it worse. I'm gonna be quiet, Shan, because she just making it worse.
Yeah,
because I believe in it too. That's the thing. Like, I believe in it too. Yet when I found myself in that situation, because it's about pro-choice, right? Not pro-abortion. I'm pro-choice as well, very much so, staunchly. But when I found myself in the position, I chose to have the baby. And now I get that makes us very different because you had already made up your mind.
No, I chose
whenever we made it up. Yeah, I chose to get rid of it when I got pregnant. Oh no, that's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying. I don't know what I don't want to hear about your you don't have to disclose that. But what I was saying was that we are different because you decided I will never be a mom. I don't want to have any kids. I hadn't made that decision. So when I found myself in the position to make that choice, I chose to become a mother. So when you say like, oh, well, that wouldn't happen to me because I believe in abortion, you think everybody walking around with a child doesn't believe in abortion? I am a child-free woman. That means we're going to our grave never having kids. That is literally what child-free means. It means that no matter if I get pregnant 200 times, I'll have 200 abortions. I'm being dramatic, but that's what child-free means. It means I'm going to my grave not having kids under any circumstances. I don't want the responsibility. I don't want the stress. You're missing our point. We're not missing you. No, I think y'all are missing my point. I'm saying that no matter what, I won't be having kids. That's what I'm saying. Right. I understand that fully. Like, you don't have to explain that again. Like, I rock with you. I've heard you say this 1,000 times. I know that. I get it. What we're trying to explain to you is that you made that choice to be child-free, right? But you dated a man that had kids. So you could have still been in that position, but because you made the choice that you never want to have kids, you're not. Other women who haven't decided that they never want to have kids, that's the only difference between you and this. That's what I said from the very beginning. But the way you frame it is as if you have more sense than them. When that's not the case, y'all were in the same situation. I definitely didn't mean to come across that way. Yeah, but that's how it presented. That's how it sounded to me too, Sovereign. Yeah. So look, I apologize to everybody in the comments who felt offended by what I said because that's not what I meant. Okay, that's all and that's why that was my only pushback because I was like, I mean, what's the difference? Like you know what I mean? Like you. To me, from my perspective, because I've been saying for me this whole time, from our perspective, men with a bunch of kids, if you want to have babies with a man with a bunch of kids should be vetted out, or a bunch of baby mamas should be vetted. That's just my own personal opinion. Of course, women are not going to agree with that. Women going to do what they want to do. I'm just saying, to me, the same way we X guys out because they're abusive or because they have a D problem. Whatever it is, yeah. Mm-hmm. The same way we vet them out for that, a man with multiple baby mamas should be X out as well. And women will save themselves a lot of drama.
But you dated them though. I stand on what I said.
I think I do think that's like kind of the conflict too there.
But I wasn't having no baby, and that's all I was saying from the beginning. It doesn't matter. I'll go date a man tomorrow with 100 kids if I want to, but I'm not having no baby by him. I
know, but that's you. Okay, so let me.
That's what I've been saying this whole time. I got you. I'm speaking from my point of view, public.
I got you. I hear you. I got you. I think that's where I think that's when it keeps going back and forth, is because it's like instead of. Let's do this. It would be like just decenter yourself then, because it's not about you right now. We're just talking about women in general. And but initially though, you did say the women who date Nick Cannon or who date these men, they have to be held responsible for it. That was when the whole thing kind of started.
When you have a baby by him and you know that he has a bunch of baby mamas already. Mm-hmm. I stand on that.
I mean,
I'm standing firmly on that. When you know he already has lied to 7 women before you, or played games or whatever, and you know it, mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Common sense is not so common. When you know it ahead of time. If you don't know, you don't know. But if you know it, I'm talking about the women who know that shit.
Mm. Let me. I gotta read. Somebody put 5 on Sovereign Head a while ago.
No, go ahead, because I'm getting ready to drop it.
No, I don't. You better not run. You better.
No. Remember when I came up, I was only going to be on here talking to 6 for like 3 minutes.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you came up.
I'll be in the comments.
Okay.
Probably.
All right. Okay. Are stepmamas of 8 considered to be child free? Oh, that's a good question. Are stepmamas of 8 considered to be child free? Dainty Doe, hold on. Rosie Palm said, I like how Nick unalived the talking point that women don't like the nice guy, confirming that these men are manipulative. That's what I said earlier, Rosie. Cam and Nick unalive most of their talking points. These men can't cope. And then they're running around still defending them, which is I'm finding to be very odd. Very, very odd. Dude came up and literally contradicting himself, talking about, oh, you don't want to get friend zoned. That's why you got to do X. That's why you got to play the game. And we was all like, Nick is saying, be the nice guy. That's how you get him. Y'all, he's saying be the jerk. That's what they like. Nick's saying be the nice guy. That's what they like. And I believe Nick. Because there's proof. His peen been all around town. Actively. And I didn't know Nick was such a shitty person. I ain't gonna hold y'all. But when Nick used to date that, I don't know, the first woman he dated. You said what?
He seems pretty corny.
No, he always seemed corny. But when he was dating that supermodel, that black supermodel before Mariah Carey, that was the finest woman I had ever seen up until that point. I was like, God damn, how did Nick Cannon get this woman? I couldn't believe it. Yeah, he dated like a supermodel before, Jessica White. Okay, yeah. My God. I was like, whoo, how? Where? Nick? Like, I'm like, Nick Cannon is a fucking cornball. Like, who the fuck likes Nick Cannon? And then he got Mariah, and then and I was like, oh wow, okay. And then he just told you what it is. He just told you exactly what it is. I was like, then he smoked it off. I was sitting there like, nigga, how did you fumble that? How did you Then he fumbled, but then the nigga he fell up. He failed upward. Then got Mariah. I was like, how the fuck this nigga get Mariah? Like I'm telling y'all, I was shocked. But now I'm like, okay, I can see.
But yeah, but I gotta clock something you said too, just like in passing, because I think language matters. Like when you said, I'm not stupid. I've never been taken advantage of by anybody. Like it's stuff like that like we all think we're too smart to be taken advantage of, right? And especially women. Like maybe it's different for men, but especially for women, like that's kind of going along with what Sovereign was saying. Like we all think we're smarter than that. Like we all think that like I can't be manipulated. I'm smart. I have money. I'm successful. Whatever the thing is that makes you above that happening to you until it does.
Yep.
And like she said, it happened to her. She was lied, as smart and as convicted as she is. You were still lied to. You were still manipulated. And like I said, you left more unscathed than the next person, but it still happened.
You got lucky.
And at the end of the day, one of the only reasons you left unscathed is because, like you said, you're not having children. You made your mind up, and you had a smartion, which I 100% support. You made the best decision for yourself. Like this is not shade to that at all. Y'all know that. I'm very pro-choice. But my point is, when people talk about like being pro-choice, sometimes we will shame people who made the choice to keep their child. And I don't like that either. You know what I mean? Like, if we're pro-choice, don't shame people for choosing birth.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because
that's one of the choices. That's one of the choices.
One of the choices is to choose to keep your child.
Yeah.
But to act like you're better because you chose abortion, that's not fair. Because I'm pro-choice too, and I chose motherhood. And I don't regret it for a second. But don't shame people and say, well, you knew this, or you look at you now, because like that's not fair. Because if you're not going to be shamed for your choice to not abort, don't shame anybody for your choice to abort.
Yeah.
Don't shame anybody else for their choice not to, regardless of the circumstances.
Let me read. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me read. I was almost done reading these super chats. Osa said, I love the women on the panel. They are very smart. Tawana said, this is the difference between low and high vibrational humans. When you vibrate high, you learn from the consequences of your actions because blame shifting does not change the end results. Facts. Dainty said, public, please ask her if she's okay with being a stepmom based on her definition of being child free. She dropped, but I'll ask if you're still in here, Sovereign, you can answer in the comments, or you can come back up and answer it. Dainty,
probably not. She said she's not dating anymore.
So probably not. Yeah, she did say she's not dating anymore, Dainty. So there you go. Tawana said, we are not in a world where women do not see what is going on around them. They make a conscious decision to lay down with a man and know what can derive from that. Hence the 4B movement. Yeah, women are aware of what can happen, but they're not aware all the time of what the man is capable of because the niggas be lying. That's all I've been saying. You just don't know because the niggas be lying.
That's my only point. Like none of us are too smart to be manipulated. Yeah. I wish that was the case, but none of us are too smart to be manipulated.
I'm definitely not.
It has nothing to do with intelligence.
Yeah. No, I definitely, and to be fair, I'm definitely not saying like I can't be manipulated. I'm just saying I haven't been. You know what I'm saying? Like thus far, I haven't really. Well, I have, I mean, to some extent, but I'm generally speaking when it comes to.
I could clock your T right now, but I ain't gonna do it.
What? When did I? Hold on, wait. Tell me. I want to know.
You definitely got manipulated recently.
Oh, I did. You know what? I did. I
He
did.
up there nevering like he never before.
Damn. Got me.
Real
Got
juice,
me.
what's up?
Not in real time. Got him. Damn.
I said I wasn't gonna do it.
Goofy shit. Hey, that's some goofy shit right there. I sure did just get manipulated in real time.
Real bad.
Damn. Goofy ass nigga. I gotta put on a dunce hat.
That's straight up red pill. Like that whole little diatribe.
You like that.
Nah, clock it. Shit. Y'all know I don't give a fuck.
Oh my god.
See, that's how you take your L in peace. Congratulations, public.
Oh, y'all know I don't give a fuck about no L. Hey, we all here for love. Live, laugh, love in this motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I love it. That's why I be telling y'all the enemy don't got nothing on my friends. The enemy can't. No weapon formed against me when my friends be forming the fucking weapons.
The weapon's prospering.
The weapons be prospering and my friends be wielding the weapons. Jesus Christ.
do be dropping you though.
All the time. I just be like, hey, it is what it is. Oh man, go ahead and speak.
Crazy. I was just gonna say, like, that was straight up red pill, and people try to hide behind some sense of morality to cover the fact that they're really spewing these wild talking points and being exactly what they say that the other people are every time, and we be clocking it, like we be catching it because and they always do this backtrack. You just not understanding what I'm saying. You didn't understand what I meant. When you made a very clear statement with your whole chest, right? You made a very clear statement about what you believe about the women who got all the kids, and then proceeded to say, and probably even worse, because I've been sitting over here looking at the birth dates and all of that other stuff. There is a possibility. Number one, well, I can't. Nick Cannon's women didn't know. I just believe that. I believe they did not know. And since people started finding out about
how can you not know after 5 kids, bro?
You didn't listen to her. You didn't listen to anything she said when she gave you the timeline. How the fuck could they know? Nick Cannon probably didn't even know about 2 of them. If you think about it, it takes like 6 weeks maybe sometimes to know.
Because he would literally find out, and he's literally done interviews where he found out that they were expecting. They went through that whole paternity thing. Like, if you go back to the timeline, 6 just up here talking, because if you go back through the timeline, he has done several interviews where it was like paternity had to be established. Then all of a sudden, okay, I'm bringing kids into this world, and then he doing a fucking maternity shoot with every other bit that he got pregnant.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just.
He was trying to be. Go ahead.
Let me just catch that real quick. Allie said, "Get you a friend like Shan. She give it to you straight." That's fact. Go ahead. Speak.
Yeah, but and that's why I say y'all not being honest. Like, y'all really trying to win some type of battle, and there's really no battle to win. Like, you're just trying to uphold the misogyny that you feel like you're entitled to uphold. Like, that's what the pushback is coming from. It has nothing to do with if these women did this or how they did it or what he did or anything else. You really just want to uphold the ability to be able to scapegoat other people when you find yourself in a situation because you feel entitled to be in that situation.
Look at this.
You feel entitled to have access to multiple women and to do the same things and then turn around and blame it on them and not be a good parent, right? Like, at the end of the day. But even when it comes to Future, there were years between them. So he was out of those relationships. He was just dating. And granted, I'm sure those women feel silly, right? To a certain extent. I'm
in
sure
hindsight.
they feel silly.
In hindsight.
Yeah. But it's just like we can't even really use those situations as the everyday, because the everyday is more like one woman dating a guy, finding out first, him telling you he got XYZ number of kids, and then you do a little more digging and you find out that he got 50. And then you already been in a committed relationship. He's been a totally different individual with you. Y'all been going on dates. Y'all been going to the amusement park.
Y'all bombing the shit out of you.
Right. Family dinners, cookouts, friends, all of this stuff. You've been in community with this dude, and then you find out that everything you know about him is a lie because he's been keeping all of these other women, you know, off on the back burner away from you. And a lot of times men will choose women who got things going for themselves, right? They'll pick women who got things going for themselves. They'll pick somebody who is in a professional space who would be able to thrive with their children without him. And so they're not necessarily interested in going to have a children's mama battle for that man because they don't want to be with him anymore. They've moved on with their life. They are taking care of their kids, doing the things that they got to do. But it is the people on the outside, it is the men on the outside who want to be dirtbags, perpetuating this idea that she got to live in shame for the rest of her life because somebody manipulated her into something that she didn't plan for. And then she's dealing with what she gave, and then you're saying, well, she's not taking accountability because you want her to continue to feel shame so you could pull up at her house and be like, shame on you, and I'm a good man here to rescue you, save the day, and blow your back out. Like, that's what y'all want to be able to do. It's not that you want to be a good person. It's not that you are a good person, or you're trying to make everybody else be good people or anything else, like you're a scumbag.
Mm-hmm. I spelled Guinness wrong. Go ahead, Kay.
Summon a baby mama
Every day.
Every time I get on the panel.
You already know.
Huh?
I said you already know. Osa put $2 on me for getting bamboozled, y'all. That's crazy.
Screaming.
That's crazy. Wicked work.
So summon. I was asked, did somebody summon a baby mama? 6. Did you summon a baby mama? Because I'm here.
You here now?
But long story that's short, the 21 is absolutely right, and it's those kind of and listen, I love Sovereign Down, but it's those kind of like respectability politics and a bitch would never that be having you never like you never in before. Like my baby daddy gooped me. Okay, I didn't have my first kid till I was 30, but I definitely was hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray.
Run him up
by this man. Okay, this man cooked for me, brought me food to my job every night. Okay, he had one child.
In your car or his car?
Listen, the car he was coming to visit me in every night was actually his friend car. He lied and said it was his car. And then all of a sudden, when we started dating, the car disappeared. He was like, it's in the shop. And it's going to cost him more to get it out than it would be. And he still has to make the payment on it, blah, blah, blah. So he's just going to do a voluntary repossession. It was never his car, okay? Long story short, cooking from scratch, taking me to the rain store. We looking at houses. He sat down with my daddy.
Legion.
Okay?
This nigga Legion.
Right. Called my mama on the phone. Gaslit my mom. My mom. Diabolical behavior. And all for this man to be lying about who he was in its entirety. And then ghost me and my baby. And the previous baby mom, he ghosted our ass too, because I guess he figured if I stay in proximity to her, then she gonna find me. So yeah. And I'm saying this because I was the person. Oh, I ain't gonna date no man with kids. I ain't never like, oh, you bitch. I would never be down bad like you bitch. I would never. And baby, I was down bad for about 2 days. For 2 days, I told Shan maybe a week. I thought about going back or taking him back. But after that week was over and that depression left me, baby, it was a wrap, baby. I put on my scrubs and my feet hit the pavement, and I took care of my motherfucking baby, and I've been doing that ever since. And then single baby mama here who got wifed up by a man with no kids. How about that?
They don't care about that though.
They don't. They probably say they told this whole field you need to choose better because I was a single baby mama.
Crazy work, man.
But wasn't I supposed to choose better? So I chose better, and y'all trying to kick me for choosing better.
You got lied to. you wasn't a person. It doesn't have nothing to do with your character. And that's what, yeah, a lot of this shit we be judging people on don't even be about their character. It ain't like you did anything wrong. It's just like you got fucking lied to, you got manipulated, you might even got pregnant and the motherfucker unalive. You know what I mean? Whatever, but you don't deserve love moving forward by somebody, whoever they are, because field should be reserved for women who don't got no kids. And like, shut the fuck up. You niggas is goofy. That's that goofy shit I be talking about, man. That's why I don't listen to y'all. Y'all niggas is terrible matchmakers. Y'all don't know shit about nothing. Hey, I don't even know why I let you back up here, Shan. I ain't gonna even hold you. I gotta go. We in the 4th hour. I gotta go eat. I gotta go eat, and I gotta go pick up my babies from school. I got shit I got to do.
Resident baby mama signing off.
Hey, y'all.
Okay, shut up.
I appreciate y'all coming up. We did it, Joe. We made it. 4 hours. I love it when we do the 4-hour lives. Shout out to everybody that came on the panel, man. No love lost. Damn. I got like a hair in my nose. Okay, Osa. Yeah, man. That was wild. I think we do need a decompression live after that one, but I ain't gonna even be around, so I ain't gonna say we need it, but yeah. Naya, appreciate you for the super chat. Brooke, Moto, Anthony. Oh, wait, I missed this one. Honey said he married Mariah because he is a master manipulator. Huh? He married Mariah because he's a master manipulator. It said Mariah required marriage. Oh, I already read that one. I'm sorry. We read that one. Almost thought I didn't read that one. Orange Cat Energy, appreciate you. No edit said it. Regina, Miss Chrissy, baby, Vonnie, Guava, your multiple biz owner, Love Goddess, Dainty, Rosie, Tawana. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for the super chats. What up? What up, Shan?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I forgot I was on this page and I wasn't on my other one, and I couldn't comment on subscriber only. I'm like, what happened to my subscription? So I checked it and I renewed it, but I forgot I was on this page, so I'm about to get my money back. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, okay, yeah. Do you?
I'm about to cancel that because I'm like, why can't I comment on subscriber only? Whole time I'm not
different
on
page.
My regular page.
I forgot. You good? Take it back. You good? Yasmin, thank you. Appreciate y'all.
I was just letting you know so you didn't think I was being funny because I clocked you. It's not a cult.
I would never. I would never. It would never happen.
I'm just playing. Y'all know how it go, though. Y'all know how it go.
Mm-hmm. So, hey, and shout out to everybody that banged the cash app. I appreciate y'all. All the old subs. Speaking of subs, all the old subs, all the new subs. Best mods in the business, man. Gerbil, you tried to come up? Yeah, I'm sorry. It was, we got a flow to it. I got you. Don't worry. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll throw it on there. I'll put you up there tomorrow if you got something you want to say. I'm sorry, y'all. That was fun. So, shout out to Dion, man. Hey, Dion, come back tomorrow, family. Dion was funny. Dion was funny to me. I don't know about to y'all. Dion had a good sense of humor. He fighting demons. Submit your prompts. Definitely submit your prompts, y'all. Go to my link tree and follow the directions, man. I need them prompts. I'm trying to get some new prompts going for next week. Thanks, Samantha. Appreciate you too. Thanks for the support. Prue. Come on, man. Colton, man, you missed it yesterday. Anya, you wasn't in here yesterday? It's on it. Go look on the YouTubes. We did the Colton Man yesterday. That was a good one. Dion had you stemming like crazy. I be stemming the whole time while I be in this motherfucker. I need a fidget spinner. I be stemming the whole time while I'm in here. Appreciate you, Tiff. I be stemming like a motherfucker. Hold on, where my little device at that I be using all the time? I be using this shit. This my little fidgeter. It's my little fingernail cleaner. I be doing like this the whole time. I don't know what's going on. I got to do that shit though. My ADHD be reigning supreme in this bitch. All right, YouTubes. I appreciate y'all. I got some videos on the way later on today.